we're going to go ahead and get started. And that means I need Thora, aka Morgan, and Sarah to deafen me so you cannot hear what I'm saying.
What? Okay. How do I do that?
Okay. Crusher is wait, what is it? What do they say? What do they say?
What are you talking about?
Hey?
No, you just need to
Crusher
deafen
is
yourself,
God's favoriteest
princess.
little princess. Yeah.
So right-click myself, server deafen. Yeah.
Yes, and then I will message
try to
you.
pull up the Crusher's character sheet because I don't know where it went.
You should probably do that.
It was open! It was open and now it's closed! And now Marigold is open! Marigold!
Marigold, get out of here!
What are you doing here? You're not in this episode.
Alright. So, as we come into the session, Crusher,
Yeah.
you find yourself in a graveyard as a blood-red moon hangs in the sky, coating the land below in crimson light. As your eyes focus, you see someone move through the graveyard. A young woman, but as she walks, her body slowly decays, hair and flesh falling to the ground. Her head turns to a neck-breaking degree to address you. Yet as she tries to speak, you see that there are large gashes across her throat and chest, and you hear no words. You wake up in a cold sweat, only to see the figure in the corner of your room as she slowly starts walking towards you. What are you doing, Crusher?
I wake up swinging! I'm gonna grab my maul and just BAM! Hit her!
Crusher, you grab your maul. Give me that attack roll.
Okay. I'm still pulling up the character sheet, but I can make the dice roll. It's a 1! Oh my god! I haven't had my protein shake yet.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck?
Exactly. Crusher, you grab your maul, jump out of bed, go to swing at this individual that's slowly walking towards you, but trip and stumble. And with that, Crusher, you wake up for real this time in a cold sweat, falling out of your bed as all 7 feet of you is tried to smush into this tiny schoolhouse bunk and land heavily on the ground, only to hear that there's a knock at your door. And with that, we'll have the others come back in. Verity, you are knocking on Crusher's door, and you heard a loud thud, but you didn't hear anything from Crusher. You're about to knock again because you have something you want to talk to your group about, and you came to Crusher's door first. For note, it is 2 a.m. Crusher needs to get his beauty sleep. How is he going to get the gains if he's not getting his rest? But Verity, you were out and about. So yeah, Verity, as you're knocking on this door, what do we see? Give us a little image of your character, and then we'll go to Crusher after.
Okay. So, you see I actually had this written down, you guys. Dang. So you see a young-ish, purple tiefling. She has slightly spiraled horns that are just a somewhat darker purple. She has loosely wavy black hair that's cut at chin length and has a couple white streaks kind of near the front. She's about 5'8", has kind of a lithe build, used to fighting kind of with more agility rather than being really super strong. She has heavy black eyeliner outlining her green eyes, and she is wearing deep red lipstick. And she's got a black jumpsuit with a red leather top underneath, and she has strategically placed pieces of studded leather armor, tall practical black boots, black fingerless gloves, and she is probably very impatiently banging on the door right now.
Yeah. Crusher, you hear the banging on the door again as you try to orient yourself and figure out what's going on, and you're woken from your sleep, you know.
Yeah, I think Crusher's like just says like super loudly like, "Ow, God, who was that?"
And Verity will like while continuing banging, be like, "Crusher, it's me. It's important."
And then Crusher, like hearing that it's Verity, probably like quickly like puts a pair of pants on.
Nice, yeah.
And then like goes to open the door, and he's like, "Dude, what? It's so early. You know I need my beauty rest. Like, why? Why are you bothering me?"
I wouldn't come if it wasn't important. You know that. There's a thing. We gotta look into a thing.
A thing now?
Yeah, now. We need to go get Thora.
Oh, he's gonna like poke his head out the hallway, which is easy to do because he's 7 foot.
Yeah, give us a description of Crusher as he opens the door to answer
So
Verity.
I feel like right now he's wearing. He probably doesn't sleep with a shirt on. So
No.
you just see this like he's really pale, jacked, 7 foot tall human, wearing I guess like black and gray like plaid flannel kind of pajama pants. He has black hair that's like pretty long. He's got the sides shaved, and like normally he wears his hair like the top part that's not shaved pulled back into like a man bun, and has like a longer piece like that he braids or does something else with in front. But right now his hair is like down because he's sleeping. He's very heavily tattooed, like all kinds of very like skulls and like plants, like I feel like he'd be a skulls and roses kind of guy.
He's got a clock. He's got a lion.
He doesn't have a clock or a lion, just the skulls and the roses.
Okay.
And they're all like black ink tattoos as well. And he has the death symbol, like 7 stars tattooed on his chest. And he's got face tattoos as well, and his eyes, the whites of his eyes are tattooed black. Like quite a few facial piercings and brown eyes. And that is what Crusher looks like.
Yeah. Crusher, Verity, you and Crusher have now been teammates with the volunteers for a little over a month and a half. And you point out to Crusher that it's serious. You got to go grab Thora, your third and final party member. Crusher, are you following? I'm guessing Verity. Are you headed straight to Thora's room? Like Crusher will follow, or?
Roll out.
We'll give him a minute to like get dressed. You see, she's fully geared up. Like she's got both swords strapped to her back. She's like ready to go.
Okay, so Crusher does, before going back in his room to like get fully ready, like peek out the hallway and like look to the left and look to the right.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
That's much better.
Better than your first roll of the session?
Yeah, better than that. Crusher gets a 21 perception.
Yeah. You peek out. Again, it is like 2 a.m., so you all are dormed in the volunteer schoolhouse on the second floor. You see that a lot of the lights after kind of 10 p.m. turn more of like a light reddish color, kind of to protect those who don't really have dark vision and need their eyesight at night. It's very much like, a soft red glow. to, keep you from waking up to some bright lights. But as you peek out, Verity is the only one in the hallway. However, you do think you see maybe one of your other classmates, Yenros, slipping back into his room down the end of the hall.
Crusher's gonna be like, "Hey, yo, Yenros! Hey, bud! Bro, I haven't seen you like forever. Dude, what's up?"
You just shout. You just like are like half out the door, and by half out the door, you barely fit in this door frame to begin with.
Yeah.
As you kind of yell that past Verity, like over Verity's head, very loudly. You see that like 5 or 6 doors down, Yenros was trying to like turn the corner quickly into his room at 2 a.m. And kind of looks back, seeing Verity in full gear and Crusher in pajamas, like what is happening at that doorway over there, and just kind of gives like a wave and is like, he like slowly walks a little closer so he's not shouting down the hallway. It's like, is everything all right? Yeah, I'm headed to sleep, Crusher.
Oh wow, you stay up really late. You should try to get some beauty rest. Be up with the sun.
Crusher, you're awake.
Not by choice.
Yenros looks between Verity and Crusher and back to Verity. It's like, oh, hey, Verity, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
Great.
Yeah, good. All good.
Yeah, it looks like things are good.
Yo, you two, watch out for like skeleton lady.
I'm sorry?
Just like a skeleton lady. If you see a lady around, you should probably like kill her. She's a skeleton. Okay, I'm gonna get changed now.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, Crusher.
See you around, Yenros. And he like gives Yenros like a bro like punch on the shoulder.
Yenros goes back like 3.5 feet with the punch. It's like,
Verity shakes her head a little, like, yeah, hurts.
yeah. I don't know why I came over here. Honestly, I should have just gone in my room, but...
We should hang out sometime.
Aren't you getting changed, Crusher?
Yeah.
Later.
Okay.
We just got business, so.
Right, yeah, I'm actually pretty wiped. I have class tomorrow, so I'm gonna head to sleep, but I guess enjoy your nights.
Yeah.
You do look like you're all about to get into some trouble, so have fun with that.
Yeah, well, no rest for the wicked, so.
That's what they say. All right, well, good night, Verity.
Yeah, night.
Yeah, so you see that...
Crusher. I have an outfit reveal.
Mm.
Crusher comes back out, hair done, as I said before. I want to add, like, he's got, like, a lot of, like, I think more on his chest and back he has those designs, but, like, you know how a lot of, like, video games, like Baldur's Gate, you'll have, like, symmetrical, I don't know, kind of, like, just lines and stuff, not meaning anything, really. He's got a lot of those, like, just black, like, line tattoos and stuff that are symmetrical on both sides.
Nice.
He's wearing like a black like muscle shirt with like black chainmail over it that like the ends have been obviously cut like because the sleeves off of his shirt.
Of his chainmail shirt.
It's a chainmail tank top. His arms are like fully exposed. And,
nice.
Like black gauntlets. He's carrying this giant maul with him. And yeah, he looks ready to like beat something up.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Nods approvingly before we head off to go get Thora.
Yeah, you all head just another door down. At this point, Thora, how is Thora up late? Is Thora a deep sleeper?
Yeah, no, up late, 24/7.
Up late 24/7.
Yeah, up late, 100%.
Yeah, I would say you definitely were, you were busy doing whatever in your room. You definitely heard
booming voice.
booming voice of Crusher yelling, which like isn't uncommon, so it doesn't like lead you to be like, oh, I should go check out what Crusher's doing. Like Crusher, it is a bit uncommon at this time of night for Crusher to be yelling, but Crusher yelling is not uncommon. And we'll say probably a little bit after that, with Verity and Crusher heading to Thora's room. Thora, you get a knock on your door.
Who is it? Verity. Let me in.
And Crusher.
Wait, 1 second.
Thora goes and puts pants on. Thora's also wearing pajama plaid bottoms.
Yeah, and I like. See, in my head, I like the idea of like you hear like multiple locks unlocking, but I don't think that that's possible in like a dorm room.
I mean, you could, you know, on the inside of your room, what are they gonna say, you know?
Now I'm gonna come open the door.
Yeah. Bunch of different locks open up. And Thora, it is, you know, it's like early morning, 2 a.m. You were up tinkering, doing whatever, early night, but you open the door to Thora and Crusher fully dressed in gear, like ready to go. Whatever that's about.
What is that about?
Yeah, she'll just kind of like shift past you into the room.
Okay,
Verity. I think we, if we're talking in here, you should have picked my room. I imagine Thora has a bunch of little gadgets and the room is a mess, and like, there's no way Crusher's gonna fit in here.
Oh. She looks and she's like, yeah, we can go to mine, I guess. Like if she's closer.
Oh, but if we go to my room, you can see my bunny.
Oh, I mean, okay, we can make time for
I
you.
forgot to give him like, I mean, if we're gonna be gone, I gotta like, you know, make sure he's got all the snacks that he wants, you know.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know how long this will take. So, I guess, Thora, look, it's important. Can you come meet us in Crusher's room? Like,
sure. Yeah.
ASAP? Okay.
So yeah, as as Verity and Crusher head out, Thora, what do we see with Thora and Thora's room?
Yeah, as described, lots of stuff just everywhere. Seeing two people come and be like, oh god. They don't, like, everything has this particular place, calm down, don't. I mean, as Thora opened the door, camera pans down. So the 3'3" halfling, very short, very stout, thick lady, half pink, half black hair, kind of done like half up with two buns, with the straight bangs. At 2 a.m. has like this thick black eyeliner, black lipstick on, ready to go. The night is young, my friends. Wearing lots of like black and pink, slips on like hot pink boots as she's going out the door. The only thing that kind of like deviates from the color scheme, but they also grab are a couple of gauntlets that are like, kind of laced with like. You said that Magitech can be green. So can they be green?
Sure.
It goes best with the color scheme.
Yeah.
Complementary colors. Awesome. So yeah, gauntlets that have like are like laced with like green like Magitech that do things. Find out what they do.
Nice. Yeah.
Go.
You head out to meet Verity and Crusher in Crusher's room.
That reminds me, Crusher is in his room right now, putting on his black eyeliner and black lipstick. I forgot.
He said, "Damn it, hold on! Almost ran out the door without my makeup."
Also has on her head like essentially fantasy medieval night vision goggles and a messenger bag of not holding currently. Not used.
Nice.
Just a messenger bag of bagging, I guess. tons of pins, of course.
Yeah, but you all pile in Crusher's room, which any room Crusher's in immediately becomes too small of a room for everyone else to be in with him. The dorms are no exception. They're kind of like a bed and a desk and not a ton of other space, really. But yeah, as you all pile in there, Crusher's putting on his eyeliner. If he fed his bunny.
Yeah, his bunny has like hanging up. The bunny isn't wearing the armor, but there is armor for the bunny. It's like one of those really fluffy bunnies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's black.
Of course.
Yeah. No, it's a war bunny, actually.
A war bunny? Is it like a big one of those fat bunnies or like a normal sized bunny?
It's a big bunny.
Oh.
It looks normal compared to Crusher.
Yeah.
It looks like a normal sized bunny.
While he's distracted putting on his makeup and before Thora comes in, Verity's definitely like slowly like reaching out towards the bunny to try and pet it. But then she's gonna like act like she wasn't doing anything the moment someone looks around.
Absolutely. But yeah, you all are gathered in here at Verity's request.
So when Thora gets there, I'm just gonna reach into my pocket, pull out a slip of paper, and just kind of like smack it down on the bed, if that's kind of where we're gathered around.
Sure. Yeah. Bed and desk are like arms reach.
Perfect.
It's all yeah.
We'll just throw it down on the desk for everyone to see.
Yeah. You all see. Do you want to tell them what they see on this slip of paper?
Yes. You see a little note. It looks like it came from the volunteer job board. Hold on, I have to actually pull up exactly what it said. Right. So pulling it up. Oh my god.
You're unfolding this
There
note.
it is.
It's unfolding.
Okay. The message, it says, "Please help. Daybreak Orphanage. The adults are dead." And then it's signed by Nadine. Nadine. Yeah.
Oh, if this is like a job board posting, can we just do it in the morning?
Well, we need to go. We need to go like now.
But the people are already dead. Like
the kids aren't though.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, then what are we standing here for? Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if you ask me, a lot of kids are more capable than adults anyway, but let's go. Fine.
Yeah.
Left.
It's bad. Like if the adults are gone there. Like they were nice people or whatever. And the kids, they need help. So we should go because they're probably freaking out.
I may not be smart, but I am wise, and I want to roll insight on Verity.
Yeah, roll insight on Verity.
I got a 7. Honestly,
I love the idea of Crusher saying that in character. I may not be smart, but I'm wise. I want to figure out what's going on.
I thought that it was gonna end as I may not be smart.
That's it.
Ouch! I have great qualities.
I wasn't talking about you.
I'm talking about Crusher.
But yeah, no, you something's going on. Maybe Verity has a soft spot for kids. Y'all don't know each other that well.
You see that she is she's usually fairly intense, but she seems intense with a side of troubled.
Well, we could run there, get some cardio in. Let's go.
I mean,
Crusher is gonna start going out the door.
Okay, I guess I looked at Thora and I guess we're running. I guess cardio is on the agenda.
I don't run, but
We'll walk fast.
Crusher hears that, comes back, and picks Thora up.
And
did I ask?
No.
Verity is not completely unused to this behavior in the short time she's known Crusher. You know, so she's just kind of shrugs and like goes with it. It's like, I mean, pick your battles. So
Look, Thora doesn't have to run.
I mean, don't
it's a
you want to
win.
get there like faster? So
Yeah.
We should run. That's faster.
okay,
I can carry you too.
I'm good. Thanks, though, Crusher.
Yeah.
She'll like pat him. She's like, thanks, though.
All
I
right.
know you could. No, you could, buddy.
But yeah, you all head out of Crusher's room, run down the kind of wooden spiral stairs onto the first floor of the volunteer schoolhouse and out into the night. It is a kind of grossly damp and moist spring night as you run out of the kind of area of the volunteer schoolhouse, cross the Sylvier Crossing bridge into the more southern part of Old Haven, as Verity kind of points the way towards Daybreak Orphanage, because apparently Verity knows where it is and how to get there.
I mean, Verity's very smart, so, I'm sure she, researched it.
Yeah, she went to the library before this to get the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 7 insight is still going strong for Crusher.
That makes sense.
But yeah, you head across Sylvier's Crossing into the South Docks, and keep heading further south. For those of you who are from Old Haven, or even if you're not, you've been living here enough now to realize you're heading in the direction of the Sticks, which is kind of a shanty town build up of just ramshackled buildings on the outskirts of Old Haven. And as you leave behind kind of the smell of ocean air of the South Docks, you pass under a small archway with a raised portcullis, the only indication that you are now entering the Sticks. The streets here are incredibly narrow and winding as kind of boxes spill into your path and clotheslines hang overhead. There doesn't seem to be too many people out at 2 a.m. There's kind of the occasional shadow you'll see in the distance that ducks behind a building and tries to keep out of your line of sight, because whatever they're doing is probably nefarious and not very kosher at 2 a.m. in the Sticks. But you see, these buildings are all kind of stacked on top of each other, and pushed and climbing up against the stone wall that surrounds Old Haven proper, as if it's kind of trying to get the security of the inner walls. Verity, give me a survival check at advantage, as you're leading Crusher towards.
Second one was good. 16.
16, yeah, easily. You're running. Crusher's running behind you. You take a quick dart into an alleyway, and Crusher's oh, it has to too many steps with his large stride. Has to do a turn. Thora, it's a bit of a bumpy situation as you all kind of sprint down these very rough dirt, not even really cobblestone streets. In under kind of a not so new moon. It's almost a new moon. It's a few days till a new moon. And finally you come to Daybreak Orphanage. As you approach, you see the sign outside in slightly faded gold letters with a half-rising sun. It says Daybreak Orphanage. It's a long and narrow row home that looks to be one of the larger and better kind of upkept houses within the sticks. And on either side, there's probably there's a narrow alleyway that leads back on either side of this kind of 2-story row home. Familiar to you, Verity?
So, as we're coming upon it, I would have, motion for everyone to, slow down and take a little bit more of, a more cautious approach, because if there is danger, they could still be there.
Mm-hmm.
So she's just kind of, looking around as she leads them towards the steps in the front door.
Sorry, as they slow down, Crusher will put Thora down.
You're muted.
Sorry, I thought that I unmuted. Yeah, I was about to say, I will be very silent with my footsteps as Thora is being held, but yeah, is put down.
Yeah. So yeah, you all are. We'll say you're probably standing across the street as much as possible, and to back a little bit away from the house, as you're all kind of surveying the situation.
Mm-hmm. All right. Can we see any movement or light behind windows or anything?
Yeah. If anyone's looking, you can go ahead and give me a perception check.
Sure.
Oh. I got a 6 total.
Okay. Building.
I got an 11.
11.
I got an 18.
An 18. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Verity, you're kind of you're all over the place, kind of trying to look at everything, and because you're trying to take in everything, you're taking in nothing. And you're just panicking a bit too much. Crusher, you're not really sure what you should be looking for. You're is there going to be an enemy? Is there going to be a skeleton lady? What's going on?
Skeleton lady.
Maybe it's a skeleton lady.
That has to be it. Oh my god.
But Thora, as you're kind of looking, at least, and again, it's narrow, so you can only really see the entry door and one, almost like a bay window, not really, but a front windows.
Down so I can see in the dark.
Yeah, you put your goggles on across the street, a little SEAL Team 6 across the street. But you can see, at least from upstairs, you see maybe a faint glow of some light in an upstairs window, and then the downstairs front window looks to be the possibility again of a maybe one candle in a entire room kind of glow, very minimal. And then you look over, and as you're looking across the front kind of door frame with that 18, give me an Arcana check at advantage.
Sick. I'm so freaking good at Arcana. What's 8 plus 5? 13?
Is that at advantage?
Yes.
Good lord. Y'all. 13?
Mm-hmm.
You recognize that there is something Magitech going on around the front door, just by those coloration, but you're not exactly sure what it is because you're unsure. But yeah, that's what you see.
You share with the class?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I share.
Would I know? I would know that that's not just a part of the normal, everyday part of the house is security or something, right?
Give me a history check.
Ooh, okay, that's good. 15 plus 0 for 15.
15. You remember that some of the kids were talking about like a new thing that was got for the house, like maybe new security, because the sticks isn't always the safest. But that's about all you know about it. You're not sure what it does or how to turn it off, if it's on. But you do recall that was a hot topic, because it made sneaking out hard.
Got it. Okay. So,
Oh my god, hot topic.
well, I don't want to set off a security alarm, but, okay. Maybe we should check the side, just in case. Would I have remembered, did they say, like, anything about, like, pets? Like, any details about it? Would I have reason to think that it's, like, covers the whole house, or I don't know, like, how specific Magitech is, or if it's, like, a whole alarm system for, like, the whole house?
Yeah. You know that from what they were, at least what the kids were saying, which take that as it is, they seemed to think that it covered all, like the front door and the windows on the first floor. So you would probably have to figure out how to disarm it, or just trip it.
Okay.
Is there any way to like follow like the wiring or anything, any kind of magic that I see to like find like?
It's possible. You all are across the street still, so I mean, you'd have to. That would be like a close-up inspection. You can't do that from 40 feet across the street.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but yeah, you can definitely try to figure out the alarm system, or figure out where you might be able to disrupt something.
Try to find another door.
Yeah, exactly.
I think we're pretty confident in Thora. So, yeah, we'll just be like, okay,
I know myself.
let's take a closer look, but don't trip the alarm. And then, do you want to like look at it? And can you do something with this, Thora?
I'm gonna try. Yeah, I can do something with this. I'm gonna try to get there and follow it.
Okay. Yeah. Give me an investigation roll.
On intelligence character, you got it.
If you don't, Crusher's gonna break this door down. So.
I've been holding my tongue to suggest it, but yes, Crusher will break the door down if it takes too long.
It's a 21.
21. Nice. Yeah, you look at this, and you're like, I just read about this in Magitech Weekly. Like, it's a new alarm system that they just put out. Why they're putting alarm systems in a widely available publication, who knows? But maybe you get a special subscription from your artificer parent or aunt, and the kind of quick way around, because again, it's not the best, it's not the most high tech or high magitech of systems. It's meant to keep out people who don't know it's there and just kind of blunder in and trip the alarm. And so you are able to use your thieves tools and your your like tinkering tools concurrently. Do a little, huh?
I was gonna say I have both, and I was like, no, I just have proficiency.
Yeah, but yeah, you're able to tinker, and you see that the kind of glow of, if you just look right, the sheen of kind of red across the door seems to dissipate.
Any pieces of the like main part that I can kind of just like move off, kind of like slip in my pocket for later.
Yeah, yeah. If you want to not just disable it, but completely dismantle it, you can absolutely take some of those pieces and put them in your pocket.
I got that stuff.
Cool.
Okay, and then I think Verity is just gonna be like, okay, we don't know what we're gonna see when we come in there, so be ready. And then she'll try the door, which is probably locked.
The door's unlocked.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
So carefully gonna open the door and like peer inside.
Yeah. As you peer inside, you see that the hallway is dark and quiet. There's kind of two faded kind of yellow rugs that lead to the stairs to the second floor. And you can see that there's some dried blood, it looks like, on one of the carpet, or one of the, rugs, slightly in the door. And you know that there are at least two, from what you can see here, but you know there are 3 doors that are all on the first floor on the left-hand side, and 1 door on the far side of the stairs, behind the stairs. It kind of has this row home vibe to it.
All right. So I'm going to, like, while kind of bracing and, like, slowly, like, at least pulling out, like, a dagger, just kind of call out to a couple of the older children. So I'll call out for Nadine and Tommy and just, like, kind of call their names and kind of, like, be peering around while kind of, like, sidestepping to, like, a little bit more of an advantageous position within this small space.
Yeah.
Where I can see.
As you kind of call out their names, give me a perception check, as I assume you're listening for a response.
Oh, that's not great. That's perception. Okay, but that's +2. It's a 13.
13. As you kind of call out and step, like, in the doorway a little bit more, you hear kind of a bit of shuffling and slight kind of like like quiet, like not exactly whispers, but like people trying to be quiet, coming from the first doorway on the left, which leads into kind of the first floor, like, lounge main living area. As Verity is kind of calling out and stepping inside, Thora and Crusher, what are you two doing? Crusher's just in the doorway behind. Crusher has to have Thora has to be in front of Crusher, or Thora is not seeing anything but Crusher's fucking legs.
Yeah. Crusher lets Thora go first.
Look, you decide to make a man that was so big he couldn't fit through doors, okay?
I didn't decide, the dice decided, and I said yes.
Trust the dice, and they said bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
But yeah, what are Thora and Crusher doing? Anything?
Around and follow Verity, I guess.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Sidestepping the blood stain on the rug. That's kind of gross.
Yeah. Although I don't think I can sidestep it very easily, so.
You could just large step over it.
Yeah, large step it.
Got it. He gets taller every time
for Crusher. One large step for Thora.
Exactly.
Okay.
But yeah, as you call out, and Verity, you hear the that kind of shushing and a little bit of noise coming from the kind of first floor, like, main lounge area.
Well, that's where I'm leading us then. Still kind of, like, trying to like look around, like I'm expecting something to jump out at me at any second.
Mm-hmm.
Like the perpetrator of the crime, if there in fact was one.
Yeah. So yeah, you get to the door, and you can hear now. I'd say Crusher and Thora, you're closer and able to also hear that there's definitely someone behind this door that is kind of trying to quiet someone else.
Announce myself because sounds less like imminent threat and more like scared orphan children. So I'm gonna be like, it's Verity, and I'm coming in. And I'm just gonna open the door.
You go to open the door, and you know that these doors don't have locks because it's an interior door. But you go to push, that door is barricaded.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
I can get it open.
There could be children behind the door, Crusher.
Crusher's
Guys.
worst nightmare: children behind the door.
I think Crusher is fine with kids.
But he wants to break this door, and he can't break the door into children.
I know.
Go in there and tell them to step back or move.
Tommy, let me in.
Are you trying to persuade or intimidate? Which one? You could do either.
Probably. She's like already like annoyed. She's like, I tried to be gentle. It's not my forte. Like, I'm done with the bullshit. Let me in.
Yeah. Give me that roll.
I'm here to help you. Rude. Okay, that was really good. Okay. Because I have, well, it was a 17 because of my plus, so. Oh, no. Intimidation's not +2, it's +5. So 15, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah. As you're kind of at the door, like, let me in, you hear the voice of, pretty sure it's Nadine, and you hear she's kind of like standing right near the door and is like, Verity?
Yeah, I'm here with my squad. We got your message.
Oh,
Are you gonna let me in, or are we gonna sit here in the hall like assholes?
Okay. Just if we open the door, can you squeeze in? Just be quick, okay?
Yeah, Crusher can't squeeze anywhere. He's like a giant of a man. It's fine. It's fine. He'll go in last, so nothing's getting past him into the room. How about that?
Okay, 1 second. And you hear the slow, like, shuffle of heavy furniture being moved away from this door before you see the the click, or you hear the click, and the door opens like this much. Crusher, you are gonna have to like body your way through this door, because even sideways, like sucking it in, one arm would barely fit through the crack they have left in this door.
God.
But Verity and Thora, you can easily kind of slip in. Crusher, give me an acrobatics check as you're trying not to destroy everything and slip into this door. Your forte.
Like a sock on it.
That's a 7.
Yeah. Verity already knows this is gonna go poorly and is like scooching the children, like if there's children back there, like out of this area of carnage that could happen.
Yeah. So Crusher, you attempt to like squeeze in, but it is just the loudest noise of you just like smashing the furniture back further to get in the door. And as soon as you're like, what you gather is maybe Nadine. Verity, you know this is Nadine, looking in horror as Crusher smashes through, like, horror not necessarily at Crusher, but, like, very anxious about the fact that, like, you were opening the door wider than, like, she was very comfortable with. And as soon as you're, like, honestly, you're, like, pulling your hand into the room, Crusher, as Nadine, you see this kind of like teenage Triton throws herself against the door and tries to slam it shut, and spins and looks at a young, like 7-year-old Genasi boy, and just goes, "Are we good? Yeah, are we good?" And you see the young Genasi is kind of like looking at the door frame where you all just entered into this room. And as you get into this room, you see kind of the huddle of 4 kids, ranging from like young teen to a child, that one being the youngest, who they were all looking at to see if they were good. There's kind of, the room is like a mess of blankets and furniture pushed up against both the door that you just kind of bodied your way through, but also the door that Verity, leads into kind of the kitchen area. They've kind of barricaded both doors, and against the window there's a small shrine to Sylvere that has kind of a candle and a few toys laid out in like what looks to be like a prayer or offering, and that is probably the light that you saw, Thora, as you were looking from across the street. And in this room, Verity, Nadine, but you don't really know the other kids as well, as they're younger. You see Nadine's a Triton girl. There looks to be a young, like, half-orc boy, a human girl, and then that Genasi of undetermined lineage, who was the young boy they were all looking at for to make sure, is it okay? Did nothing get through the door? But you don't see Tommy in here.
Where are the others? Nadine, where are the other kids? Where's Tommy?
I don't know. There was a scuffle, so I could get out and get that note, and Tommy got hurt really bad. I don't know where he is. He has the other kids with him too. The baby's with him.
Okay. And I need you to tell us what happened.
I don't know. It was the middle of the night, and we heard screaming, and there was noise and things breaking, and Miss, you see she kind of gets sad, or contemplative, sad, unsure, for a second, and she says, Miss Rainier and Miss Maydell, they were yelling and told us to lock ourselves in whatever room we could, and that was, I don't even know how many days ago, and I don't know. And you hear the young Genasi boy just go, "It was ghosts."
It was
Were
ghosts.
any of the ghosts like a skeleton lady? Or were they like see-through kind of ghosts?
See-through.
Oh, thanks, little bro. Fist bump.
This guy is like at your knee. This 7-year-old little like air Genasi boy is just like, and then he goes like hides behind Nadine.
Okay, so ghosts attacked, and the adults are dead? Did you? She kind of glances at like the younger ones, and then is like, "There's nothing for it."
Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah, Nadine does have Gek's ears covered. The young Genasi's ears covered. But the other ones It honestly looks like this room, like, they're probably, like, preteens, as much as one may know what a half-orc and human preteen looks like. I certainly don't. This is how I'm challenging myself. I made so many children that I have to play as a DM, and I don't know children at all.
Tommy has the babies with him. Do you mean like the 6-year-olds?
Maybe.
No, no.
I'm an unreliable narrator when it comes to children, okay?
Enlists.
He has at least a baby with him. You do not know the exact ages of the children's, but yeah, you see that Nadine's like, if they weren't dead, they would have come and got us by now.
Okay. Yeah.
And then you see one of the young human girls like, do y'all have any food? We haven't eaten in like a couple days. Really hungry.
Without hesitating or missing a beat at all, Verity reaches into various pockets and bags and pulls out all manner of sweets. She's got like kind of like sweet like trail mix with like candies mixed in, and she's
Beautiful.
got like bags of cookies. There's like a half squished muffin in there, and she just is like, it's like that meme where someone's like, or that thing where like everyone's like pulling out all the weapons, you know?
Yeah, but it's just candy and sweets.
It's just sweet.
Perfect.
Crusher like checks his pockets and totally pulls out like a smushed protein bar
Awesome. Yeah.
to contribute to the pile.
Yeah.
Thora pulls out like a flask of like a homemade energy drink. Like,
You're gonna give these kids protein, energy, and candy?
yeah, it's like the kind of, it's like an energy drink that you would use to like stay up all day.
Oh, great.
All day. It's heavy stuff.
Thora,
Yeah.
I don't
Against that.
I don't know if that's like child approved.
Gex takes it, downs the whole thing. Gonna roll a Constitution saving throw on a child.
Or you just killed that kid.
Gex just starts walking in circles.
Oh, geez.
I also want to put this out there that the energy drinks are made for Thora, who has resistance against poison. So
Gex,
it might be a little much for someone who's not.
Gex is a genasi of undetermined kind, so perhaps he too has resistance.
Great.
But he does start just kind of like pacing back and forth a bit more than a 7-year-old should.
He
Yeah,
just looks at Thora. He's like, seems to be approval. So.
Yeah. Okay. Right. I feel like the maternal one in this group. I don't understand how that happened.
Yeah, I mean I'm a guy, so
I'm just a guy.
Yeah, you're right, buddy. She's not that I'm like, yeah. Okay. So, why didn't, okay. I wonder if we can, well, it's not really safe. I'd like to get you guys out of here, but it's not super safe out in the sticks anyway.
we could just take them to the schoolhouse.
Yeah, but Tommy's hurt and he's somewhere here. Okay.
We've been okay. Hold up in here, and Gex can make sure that none of them get in if you all go find Tommy.
Yeah. Can't they, like, go through walls and stuff if they're see-through?
They haven't.
They haven't.
The things can automatically go through walls, but ghosts probably. It's probably more if they can. It's probably because they're ghosts, not because they're invisible.
Okay.
They haven't gone through the wall yet. We would know.
Yeah. So you can see ghosts, just to clarify. Like, that's what I'm hearing here.
Gex, who has had the energy drink, stops pacing for long enough to just nod aggressively, aggressively, but also like terrified because this is a 7-year-old who can see ghosts. Nadine and the half orc boy kind of looks at the other human, and Nadine is like, "We can't see anything, but we trust Gex because why would he make that up?"
No, right.
Also, I gave that half-orc boy such a deep voice. He's already hitting puberty. Yeah, bro.
Where did you last see Tommy? Or, like, where did you hear...
So, it was when I was trying to, get out. We disabled the security, and, I climbed out the window in the hallway.
Okay, but, and then you rearmed it?
No.
It was armed when we came back. When we came here.
Is it like a non-alarming feature? Does it like turn on by itself? Do you know anything about it?
Not really. We just kind of messed with wires for a day and a half until it turned off. It was on?
They're coming for your job, Thora.
I can try. Mind if I like take everything down, kind of bring it home, play with it a little, figure it out. I can bring it back, install some new features on it, maybe. Make it like flash colors when an intruder comes in.
That would be super cool. If we can,
you hear that? Gex is like, "Can it see ghosts?"
I think that's your job, buddy.
Okay.
And I can figure that out. That's a good idea.
It's a very good idea, actually. I'm on board with that. It's like...
Is there a notes feature on the tablet?
We'll say yours has a notes feature. You jailbroke a notes feature into it. It's actually just a message to yourself, so you can only write a note every 10 minutes.
Great. I love it. I'm gonna
of 30 words or less.
Yeah, I'm gonna text myself like an addition to the to-do list. Jailbreaking the tablet. It's already got a few things on there. Crusher's playlist included. I'm gonna type a message to myself, being like, idea for tablet ghost detection? ?
Okay. Okay. I guess we need to fight some ghosts. Looks at Thora and Crusher like, you're hearing this too, right? Like,
finally! Oh my god! I thought we were gonna be like standing here forever.
I can't see. I'm already here.
I feel great about this.
Oh no, this is gonna be awesome. Are you kidding? This is gonna be the best day ever. Or best night.
To me, it's kind of both.
I wonder if you can like knock ghost skulls together.
I would love to see you try, Crusher.
No,
yeah.
Genuinely. That would actually make me really happy.
I think you're thinking skeletons, big guy.
Yeah, what's up with the skeleton lady?
Oh yeah, she's just gotta watch out for her. She's at the schoolhouse.
There's a skeleton lady at the schoolhouse?
Well, Crusher's gonna like talk like quietly whisper, but it's not
Yeah,
quiet.
it's not quiet. There's nothing else happening in this room but the kids actively listening to your conversation, as children do.
We're gonna kids to the schoolhouse and they think there's a skeleton lady there. They're gonna be scared. God,
Okay. Well, you know what? We'll deal with Skeleton Lady after we deal with the ghosts.
yeah. This time I'm gonna hit her.
Okay.
This time?
She looks at Thora and just literally, what are you gonna do? Crusher is being Crusher. I mean, just all you can. Sometimes it's just easier to go with it, you know.
Crusher wants to hit something. Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna go. We're gonna find Tommy and the little ones, and we're gonna make sure we get them to safety.
And we're gonna kill ghosts.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll kill ghosts.
welcome.
I'm sure we'll have to kill the ghosts.
Kill a ghost.
I don't know. Does anyone know how to kill a ghost?
Crusher raises his hand. I actually specialize in killing undead. It's like my whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Crusher, I feel like this should have come up in like 2 months, but I love that it's coming up now when it's like really.
Well, I mean, I don't know how it wasn't obvious. I'm like literally a cleric of death, and he's all like, "I hate undead," and I was like, "Bro, yeah, me too."
Okay.
Just casually bros with a god of death.
Yeah, casual bros. They lift together.
Yeah.
You know what? I love this. All about it. This seems like really, really helpful, Crusher. I think this is your moment to shine.
You know, I can't really tell if you're being serious, but yeah, it is
I
my
get that a
moment to
lot.
shine.
She does not answer. She just like, yeah, I get that a lot.
Wonderful.
Crusher looks at Thor and is like, yup, just Verity being Verity, sounding sarcastic all the time.
Okay. So, for those of us who don't have like God of Death powers, Thora, you got anything on ghost killing?
Ghosts?
Yeah. No? Like, any Magitech business?
Oh?
You know? Cool artificer shit?
Yeah, I got tons of that, but not for ghosts. I can figure something out.
I mean, yeah. Like, if you could figure something out on the fly, because I don't think I can stab ghosts.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I've got a few things, but what works against
Hmm.
ghosts, so I'm not sure, but I'm gonna use what I have and figure it out.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thinking back to, have we had any classes on undead? Have we heard anything about, not that we were necessarily, most of us,
Paying
paying much
attention.
attention to classes, but like,
Yeah.
anything about like undead or ghosts?
Yeah, give me a history give me a history check to see if you remember your lessons.
We're all really well. It's a nat one.
Hey!
I got a 22.
A 22.
Somehow.
Yeah,
Thor doesn't pay attention in class.
yeah, Thora, you were paying attention for this one because you got tricked into thinking it was talking about Magitech, but it wasn't. Your kind of lieutenant, as Lealia is to the protagonist, your lieutenant is Reichmir, who is a cleric of Sylvir. And he held a class one day talking about kind of different undeads and things that can be used to combat them. And in general, it's usually a pretty safe bet that if it's something undead, magic will do damage to it. It's not, usually you can also attack it with mundane, like weapons or whatnot. They just might not do as much damage, as in it'll be half damage. But unless it's a very specific kind of undead, like ghosts and skeletons and those kind of undeads, can still be damaged by mundane weapons, but your best bet's magic. Sarah's like, wow, you told me not to take any magic.
Super fun to be just a straight martial class
Look,
with no access.
you can heal yourself, okay?
Uh-huh.
That's funny because I decided to roll Crusher's history check. What's his modifier? Sorry.
Probably like a 0.
No. Crusher's got history as a proficiency.
Oh.
It's somehow. So I got 7. Crusher was like, "What's a cleric of Sylphir gonna teach me about undead?"
Exactly. Yeah.
What does he know?
Crusher just had the like blah 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 going on the whole time. Yeah.
Crusher everyday class.
Yeah. But yeah, that is what you get, Thora, and you can share that with the group.
Yeah, I already knew that, so.
Right. Yeah. But you would.
Cool. So, like, yeah, awesome.
Do you have anything magic? Verity?
No.
Oh.
Where would I get something magic? They're not exactly handing them out at the schoolhouse. I mean, I could have,
You just have to be God's favorite little princess.
Sorry, that title's already taken by someone else in this world.
I'm just saying, that's all you have to do.
Mm-hmm. So, jeez.
But yeah.
I mean, I guess I could have appropriated some, but not doing that now.
Alright, well, do I have anything in my pockets, or is there anything around the room that is pebble or pebble-like?
You have things in your
Are you
pockets.
like marbles on Sylvia Shrine?
I'd say that you have. You would carry things on you that you know you could use to cast such a spell that you are trying to cast.
Alright.
That kind of goes with like grabbing your shit.
I like to fish around in them. Fish around in them in my pockets or bag for them. They're probably in my bag. For them, I put them in here somewhere. Oh, here they are. Hand them to Verity. Be like, here, you can use these since you don't have magic. I have a spell for it. Don't worry.
She like kind of glances over her shoulder at like her sword hilt, and then like looks down at the like.
They're like little pieces of like gears and like Magitech debris.
Just don't lose them, okay? I want them back.
Okay, Thora.
Mhm.
I don't understand this aspect of friendship, but
I have a spell for it. It'll make them magic.
like they're gears. You want me to chuck them at a ghost?
Yes.
Yeah, how's a gear gonna hurt a ghost?
Thank you.
Here. You don't want to use your hands.
You hand her a slingshot?
Yes.
All right, so you now have several gears and kind of a metal slingshot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also made from various parts, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, what are y'all doing?
Or something.
I don't think I've used a slingshot since I was like, I don't know, 6.
It's useful.
Then I graduated to blades. So.
And what good are they doing you now? Now you have a slingshot.
Okay. She'll sheath the slingshot at her hip.
Yeah, you slip it in your waistband. You put that gun in your waistband. Let's go.
Here's in a cargo pocket on her
Yeah.
jumpsuit.
Great.
Okay.
But yeah, you all have as much knowledge as you're going to get. That was a good roll. So you feel pretty correct about
I already
the ghost consumption.
so.
Yeah. Crusher has one plan and one plan only.
I'm gonna hit him.
I'm gonna hit him.
With a hammer.
But yeah, what are y'all doing as you see the kind of Nadine is looking to you, Verity, and also kind of Crusher about what to do about maybe moving this barricade again. They're gonna have to move it away from the door and put it back. It's just like a bookshelf toppled over, a chair. Like, honestly, not a bad barricade for some kids.
Good job.
They got that barricade down. They got that sticks training where it's like barricade the doors. We're getting robbed.
Give there's like a nod of appreciation for the barricade. Like, hey, good barricade. We're gonna go find Tommy and the others. Okay, we're gonna mess up some ghosts, and you guys stay put until we come to get you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And
Be
hey,
safe.
while we're slipping out the door, if a ghost gets in, you just shout. We'll come right back in. Okay.
Okay. You see, Gex is like running around, and Nadine just like grabs him by the back of the collar and like holds him, and is like, Gex, and like holds him up so he can look at the door. Yeah, it's like he's like trying to continue running around. She's like, Gex, focus.
Like a tier 2.
Yeah. Okay. You guys are ready? We could be beset upon by ghosts the second we step out the door.
What
So,
beset?
like,
There's a ghost beset on what? What are you even talking about?
let's just be ready for Ghost Crusher.
Well, I'm already ready. God.
Yeah.
I'm so ready. I was born ready.
Yeah.
All right. You see that Nadine is holding Gex, but the other two kids help to kind of move things away from the door. Then they look back at Crusher and move things a little bit more, so that way you all can squeeze out of the same door you came in. They're leaving the barricade to the kitchen. Considering this one's already been messed up a bit.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
But yeah, as you all are kind of squeezing out of the door, you get out into the hallway, and you see that the door to outside has been closed and locked.
High security.
I think it's a ghost.
This place is fucking haunted. It's official. Okay.
We could just get all the kids out and then, like, beat up the house.
I mean, that's a choice, Crusher, but
Well, then it wouldn't be haunted anymore.
Then the ghost would just go somewhere else.
Not my problem. Well, yeah, actually, it is my problem. I killed a ghost, too.
honestly, I could care less about the house, but, like, the kids, we've got to get out of here.
Well, yeah, I said the kids
You
get
know,
out, and then we
and then
kill
we
the house.
the house. Yeah. Oh, I heard you. He just keeps nodding for a minute. Okay. So,
So yeah,
all right.
Verity, you would know if you're looking like continuing down the hallway with the front door at your back. The next door on your left would be the kitchen. A little after that door on your right is one of the kind of dorms, like group rooms. And then at the very end of the hallway on the left is the main bedroom. And that's where Miss Rainier and Miss Maydell had their room.
And there was a lot of conversation, but she said when I asked where she had last heard Tommy, she didn't know, right?
No, she said that there had been kind of just a struggle when she was attempting to get out of the house. And she's not sure where Tommy ended up. He was helping barricade.
Cool.
Okay.
And of course, there's the stairs as well. So.
Clear this level, and then go up. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do
Okay.
it.
All right. Yeah, so as you all kind of continue down the hallway, past the stairs, or you pass the stairs on your right. Is that how words work? Yeah, you go to the left of the stairs to continue down the hallway, and you see that as you continue down, the kitchen kind of just has an open archway, and so you have that on your left, and on the right there is the room, one of the downstairs room that the door kind of hangs on its hinges, leading into that room.
Oh. Okay.
Well, we can see that the ghosts aren't going through the walls because they use the door.
Is that typical ghost behavior, Thora?
I'm the ghost expert. Is that typical ghost behavior?
You rolled a 7 on your ghost behavior. Not really. Like, you all know ghosts as in ghosts that float through walls, but you also got ghosts from a 7-year-old, so
Are they really
You did
gross?
say they were
I didn't
see-through.
think they were.
So
yeah.
You said see-through, does it mean like translucent or like?
You asked a 7-year-old if they're translucent. See what answer you get.
The one,
Yeah.
the one I can see them said see-through. The others can't see them. Are they transparent? How are we? Should have brought the kid.
this is definitely, classic undead behavior, breaking things, locking doors. They're just the worst.
Do that?
They're just the worst. No respect for doors.
The ultimate D&D enemy. Doors.
Yeah. And walls.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget walls.
Yeah.
I won't. Okay. Cool. I think despite the looming presence of Crusher, I think Verity is trying to be stealthy.
Yeah.
I haven't been trying.
Mm-hmm.
He's in all black. It's fine.
You can ask, and he'll try to be stealthy, but
Okay.
he's not thinking of it.
Let's try for the element of surprise.
All right, yeah, if
It's
y'all are
always
being
good to scare a
stealthy,
ghost back.
give me that
Yeah.
that stealth roll and let me know where y'all are headed or what y'all are doing.
I got a 2.
Have you rolled like above a 10 yet tonight?
Well, I rolled with disadvantage, and the higher dice was a 14, so I rolled above 10 once.
10 plus 5 for 15.
15, a 2. Thora?
I cast invisibility on myself.
Oh, okay. So you roll advantage.
Right.
I can't remember who it was that was suggesting like glitching out into invisibility effect, but I really like that.
Yeah.
19 plus 2 is a 21.
21. Nice. Yeah. So for a group check, you feel like you're being pretty stealthy. Unsure how that really works, but them's the rules. Crusher, you're somehow not clumsy and loud enough to maybe it only sounds like one person instead of 3 people, as you all are sneaking. But yeah, are you headed kitchen, room, far, main bedroom? What are y'all doing?
Well, I'm like Verity is looking for Tommy and like the
Mm-hmm.
kid. So like if she can kind of like just kind of glance in, like she thinks he's probably not in the kitchen. There's no door.
Mm-hmm.
So probably not really investigating that room, just maybe giving it a side eye, creeping past it, to go to like the closed door that like where she thinks Tommy might be hiding.
Yeah. So the like main bedroom area, or the smashed, because the door is kind of smashed and off its hinges. For the dorm on the first floor.
I guess you know what, they could be hiding in there. So yeah, maybe we go to that one.
Yeah. You see like you can easily get through this door. Crusher's enemies are doors. As you see kind of the doors kind of hanging off its hinges, giant gashes in the wood, both on the door and around it. And you see that looking in the room there, it's one of the smaller rooms. You know, the larger kind of dorm is upstairs. There's only like 3 beds in here. The beds are disheveled. There's like kids' toys everywhere, blankets everywhere. You can definitely see that there was some sort of struggle here. But as far as you can tell, you would probably see a kid if they were in this room.
Okay.
And there doesn't look to be like blood of as far as you can tell across the room.
Okay. So I'll just like shake my like look back and shake my head. And then kind of like nod my head kind of towards the closed door to the main bedroom and like kind of like shrug a shoulder like, yeah, no.
You can only see Crusher. So Crusher, because Verity or because Thora is invisible, so you can only get a yay or nay from Crusher.
Upstairs, she'll say like really quietly, like upstairs, or do we check here? I know you can hear me, Thora.
Wait, sorry. Check here is in the room, or
There's another room at the far end.
Right. Like the kids aren't in here, but
Okay.
like pointing to the master bedroom or like upstairs as like our places where maybe the kids might be.
Can I
First
go
floor.
to the door of like the other room and like do perception to like listen and see if it sounds like children noises?
Yeah. Go ahead, and give me that perception check.
15.
You don't hear any noise behind the door, but you do smell a very distinct odor of decaying flesh behind the door.
No, we're not going there, right?
Probably not this one.
Stealth. Okay. Like,
Sorry. Yeah. I should not. Yeah.
let's go up.
Okay. Yeah. You all continue to kind of sneak your way upstairs, or you all continue to head through the hallway to head upstairs. And as you pass the kitchen, Crusher, there's kind of a puddle of water that has been leaking out from the icebox that was left slightly open. You see there's things smashed everywhere. And you swear, as you pass the kitchen, you catch a glimpse of something in that puddle of water that is on the floor as you kind of walk past the open doorway.
Can I take a closer look?
Yeah, Crusher, you stop and like look in at the puddle of water, and as you look, give me that perception check or investigation,
Okay,
whatever you're doing, Crusher.
Okay. I think we're gonna go perception because I think it's better than my investigation. Yeah, that is better. It's 12.
12. Verity, you see Crusher just kind of like veer off and look hard at the into the kitchen area, and in at like this puddle on the floor. Crusher, it's just a puddle.
No ghosts in here.
Yeah, we looked in there, buddy.
No kids either.
Yeah.
Just water.
Okay.
It's not blood.
Okay.
I'm gonna start going again.
Yeah. And as you all head up the stairs, we will take a quick break before we hit the landing on the second floor. With Verity in the lead, Thora is somewhere between Verity and Crusher because Thora is invisible. And Crusher is, ready to smash some ghosts in. You all ascend the classic creaky stairs of this townhome, which kind of hook around back up. And as you come up the stairs, you smell the stench of blood and can see kind of against the wall, there's the body of a human woman. She's in night clothes. She has a mace at her side, large gashes across her face and arms, and a pool of blood around her. As you recognize this, Verity, as the other half, Miss Maydell.
I think she'll like pause for a second to like just kind of stare somewhat blankly at her, taking in the scene. Does she, and then she'll like make herself look with purpose. Like, are there like scratch wounds? Like, what does it look like?
Yeah, if you go over and you could give me a investigation or perception, whichever one you'd like, to look over the body. Anyone else can as well if you would like to.
That would be awesome.
If anyone wants to help.
I got a 5.
You're distraught. Verity's stressing.
What is this?
Investigation or perception.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I got 16.
16.
It's her nose injury.
Yeah.
That's the nose cause of death. It's usually like him. So.
Took the words out of my mouth.
But yeah, Verity, you're kind of like standing there, a bit. You're like trying to focus and see what's going on, but it's very disorienting, and you're a bit taken back, and you can't really get anything good. I mean, you saw the blood and the gashes. You're like, I'm pretty sure, but Crusher and Thora, as you investigate closer, you see that in one hand there is the mace kind of down at the side because she's slumped against the wall, and the Thora, you see that there looks to be kind of a note or a parchment gripped in her hand. And Crusher, those wounds look real familiar. Those gashes across the kind of face and arms look very familiar to something you saw earlier tonight.
She's the skeleton lady. We found her. And Crusher looks like he's ready to like hit her, like smush her.
So like Verity will like reflexively reach out to like put her little hand on his arm. She like looks small next to him to kind of stop him.
What?
She's not a skeleton lady. She's just
Yet.
dead.
She's going to be the skeleton lady, and she's going to come for us. You gotta let me deal with this now. It's better we get it over with.
What are you talking about, Crusher?
So I had this dream, and this lady was looking at me, and then she became a skeleton, and then she was like talking to me, but she didn't say anything because she was a skeleton and didn't have the things you need to talk. Skeletons, never mind. And then so like I went to attack her because she was gonna come out. She was in my room.
Are you talking about, Crusher, are you talking about a dream you had? Are you talking about a dream right now? About a skeleton lady? And you're going to...
She's the same lady! They have the same scars! You know, sometimes Death talks to me in dreams. It takes a while to, like, he doesn't talk that much, so you really gotta interpret what he says.
All I can imagine is Crusher doing a dream dance to interpret what is...
Take
Well,
it.
okay, what is this, Verity? Why do you have such a big issue with me taking care of my creepy skeleton lady and making
She
sure?
raised me, okay? Like, you're not gonna just pulverize her corpse, Crusher.
Well, how was I supposed to know she was your mom?
She's not my mom. I grew up here, okay?
Oh, why didn't you just say that?
Because
Bro, you gotta include the details.
Crusher, famous for the details.
she runs this orphanage, and she's a nice lady, okay?
Not when she's dead.
Crusher,
Not when she's undead.
how certain are you that she's gonna come back from this corpse?
100%.
He looks to Thora like...
Thora, you are...
She goes to look to Thora, and then she realizes that she's invisible.
You just see a piece of paper in the air that Thora is reading.
Anything that I'm holding becomes invisible.
Is it holding, or is it got to be on you when you cast a spell? Because I like it funnier if there's just a floating piece of paper, to be honest.
Yeah, anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person. It doesn't say whether it's before it's cast or after, but I think that is a very fun way to go about it.
Yeah.
Thora, what do you have? What's going on?
I will send you what it says. Please read out loud. Let's see. It's in common as well, so.
Okay. Final warning. If you do not allow me to dig up the bodies currently buried in their cemetery, I will take matters into my own hands before the next new moon. Jossie? Is this someone you know, Verity?
Does this name ring a bell at all?
Give me a history check.
Can you post the contents? I didn't hear everything you said.
Yeah, I can put it in the common.
Okay.
In the general.
Plus 0, but 12.
12?
Could be worse.
You're not sure that you know the person, but you're also not sure that you don't know the person. Like, it sounds like it could be familiar, but you're also, like, very worried that if you take your eyes off Crusher for half a second, he's going to pulverize your former caretaker. So,
Probably.
So you're dealing with a lot right now, and a note is literally, like, the littlest of your problems.
I don't know.
You would know that there is, like, a graveyard, because this house was run by a cleric of Sylvere, and had, like, a plot, like, a block or so away, that they allowed people, you know, in the community to bury loved ones. It was very, like, home plot. You know, if you can give a donation, you can place someone in the graveyard kind of vibes.
I was thinking like how churches have like their own little graveyard.
It's basically that.
Right outside of like the orphanage for all like the kids who died.
Yeah.
No,
I
it's
was like,
not that dark.
Who was to dig up dead children?
No, it is very much like an adjacent thing that just because she was a cleric to Sylvere had some clerical duties of keeping a cemetery.
Yeah.
And who else would, you know?
I'll just kind of like look at her body again, and is she like wearing her holy symbol?
Yeah, you see it's like you can see the chain that's under goes under her kind of nightgown.
Okay. Oh man. Okay. Can we not crush her? Like crush her?
Okay, but if you think about it, what's the worst thing than dying? Becoming an undead. So if we, appropriately process the body, then she can't become undead.
Crusher, I'm gonna need for you to tell me what she
does, and then we can crush her.
I'm gonna need for you to tell me what you mean by process the body.
Well, there are definitely like more official ways, like cremation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, Crusher, that's the one you need. Just smashing the body does not guarantee it will not come back as an undead. You would be aware of that. You need to completely get rid of the chance of a body having the ability to come back.
But if I smush her with my maul, then she can't. If I break her legs,
she'll crawl at you real slow.
God.
Maybe there's like a closet or something we can just stash her in?
A literal skeleton in the closet.
Would that be a compromise?
Yeah. Crusher, like, picks up the body and, like, puts her in a closet and, like, barricades the closet.
Yeah, you see there's like a little cabinet.
And then gets a piece of paper, takes the note from Thora, and on the other side of it, writes, "Skeleton lady, don't open," and puts it on the door.
Great. Yeah, there's now a skeleton in the closet at this orphanage.
You're welcome.
Focus on the actual undead in this house, and the sooner we do that, the sooner we can get this lady and the other one.
Let's
funerals, burials, cremation, whatever you want to do.
No, definitely.
Cremate your family. That's the best way to go. You heard it here first.
Mm-hmm. Let's find the kids so we can get the hell out of this house.
Yeah. As you all just kind of come up to the landing, you know that there's the hallway that kind of like leads to the front window, dead end, and then there's a hallway that leads to the second dorm upstairs, and in that hallway also across from it is kind of the large main study, which takes up a lot of the space in the upstairs, and then the bathroom at the far end.
Okay. So, I'm thinking if something went down, maybe the kids would be in their dormitory.
If they were able to get there.
Or, I mean, it was in the middle of the night when it happened, so they would have been awoken by the attack. So,
Let's check.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You all, you head towards the dormitory. You get down the hallway. You have the dormitory on the left, the main study on the right. And as you go to try the dormitory door, you can sense again that it is barricaded. So there is someone might be inside.
Is it something they teach you in orphanages to barricade doors?
I mean, in this orphanage, we're in the sticks. I don't know where you grew up, but
Travis?
So
Yeah.
far away from the sticks.
yeah.
I don't know, this is my first time in the States.
There's
Verity.
definitely a lot of stuff they teach you here in the sticks. Okay. She'll rap out like a little like a kid like secret knock,
Mhm.
you know, little
Yeah,
situation.
little thieves can't.
Mhm.
You hear it takes a second, and there's like a cautious knockback of the corresponding code before you hear the like pulling back of some piece of furniture, and a kind of the door opens just slightly, and you see the head of Tommy, the kind of 15-year-old half-elf. As far as you're aware, probably the oldest kid that's in the orphanage right now. Looking very pale, covered in blood and dirt as he opens, or like debris, as he opens the door and sees you, Verity, and looks very surprised. And it's like, Verity, what are you doing here? And then looks past and sees Crusher. Classic big guy Crusher.
Whoa, little bro, you do not look good.
Yeah.
But no, come in. And you see he
That's
kind of
right.
like hobbles back from the door, enough to let you all in.
I'm gonna go in very quickly before I get left out.
Yeah.
Nadine got the message to the board, the volunteer board, and I got the message. So me and my team are here. That's Crusher, and Thora's invisible, but she's here somewhere.
I'm not a ghost, I promise.
Hmm?
Not yet. Not a ghost. Just invisible.
Not a ghost, just invisible. Yeah.
You see that as you kind of all scoot into the room, and again they barricade the door. You see that there is like, again, toys, clothes, card games strewn about. There's kind of 6 beds in here that line the walls with like various faded blankets, and a single magical lantern kind of just permanently glows in the corner. You see the young half-elf teen that let you in, Tommy, has a large gash down his entire right leg that he looks to be limping on. And you see Verity, as you come in the room, Tommy quickly like sheathes a dagger that he definitely had ready to stab whoever was coming through the door. But kind of cowering in the corner behind him is a young human who is like, again, maybe right around the same age, maybe a little bit older than Gex, staring intently at the door as you all come in, and is holding a toddler, a little tiefling toddler, in his arms. And as Tommy looks back at the human boy, he's like, Spencer, we good? And the boy just nods silently as you all enter.
Okay, so you can also see.
Yeah, Spence can, and maybe. And he points to the kind of toddlers. Like, Aline cried a lot when Spence was freaking out too, so I think she can see them too, but she doesn't really say much. So.
Was it the skeleton lady?
No, I think Spence said that they look kind of they're ghosts. They're like see-through.
Okay.
The lady was a skeleton lady. Right?
Sorry, what did you say, Morgan?
I thought the other lady was a skeleton lady.
Yes.
Okay. You know what? Enough with skeleton lady. Just hey, so I know you said you're really not that type of cleric, but like, can you And she gestures to his leg. Like, do you know how to, like, bandage wounds or, like, first aid even?
Can I try for a medicine check?
Yeah, you can do a medicine check. As you see, Tommy kind of just like sits on the edge of a bed and lets Crusher check his leg.
7.
Crusher, these wounds look so familiar.
Oh my god.
These gashes look so familiar.
Oh no!
He is alive, though, as far as you know. You didn't roll that poorly on your medicine check. He is an alive boy, but those wounds
like looks at the wounds is like skeleton lady.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, out of my way. And she'll just like grab like a blanket, like
Yeah.
start ripping it up, and start like trying to do it herself. Like
Yeah.
at least like wrap it.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and give me that medicine
Crusher
check.
says to Thora, like wherever he thinks Thora is, who knows if he's right doing like
I love the idea of
gotta watch out for that one.
Is there any way to roll to see if he's looking in the right direction?
Yeah, each of you roll a d4, and if you get the same answer on the d4, then he's looking in the right direction.
Okay. I got a 1.
4.
No.
Opposite.
Yeah. She's standing directly in front of Crusher, and Crusher's like, yeah, so...
Yeah. and then I think, like, more loudly, he's like, yeah, you know, death doesn't really, like, teach a lot of live stuff, you know, just mostly, like, death, dying, killing, crushing.
No, yeah, like, no, I get it. Like, I'm hearing myself ask about it now, and I realize that was dumb, so...
Yeah.
Totally on me.
Like, you hate undead so much when you learn how to prevent someone from becoming undead. So
Oh, I mean, there are lots of clerics of death that do that. I just, I talked to Death about it, and he was like, "Bro, that's like
Thanks.
just not the right thing for you." And I was like, "Oh my god, I know, right?" And he was like, "You should instead focus all your time and energy into learning how to kill undead." And I was like, "Bro, I know, right?" So that's what I did for the past like 10 years. Just been training just for that.
You hear Tommy, as Verity's, like, binding his leg, Tommy kind of goes, so did you kill the ghost yet?
No, because we were looking for you. But now, I've been waiting to kill this ghost. Like, I haven't even seen it yet. Had a few bumps on the way up here, but it's fine, because we're gonna get out, we're gonna kill it.
Mm-hmm. We wanted to make sure you weren't bleeding out first, you know?
Verity, to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I appreciate it. I think it's... Honestly, I feel like I should have, but the wound's kind
Skeleton lady.
I'm a guy.
he's not. Also true, Tommy.
Bro, I know that!
But...
Just got you there.
He got you, though. Maybe you're like her kid.
Like, not everyone is the skeleton lady crusher.
I didn't see anyone. I just felt a lot of pain in my leg.
Become a skeleton boy.
And then, like, you were saying it should have bled more?
I mean, if it was trying to get me, right?
Okay, look, I'm gonna fix this. He's like, puts his hand on the kid's knee, and he's like, Death, we haven't talked in a while, bro. I know, I'm sorry about that, but keep this kid from becoming a skeleton boy.
Give me that Arcana. Give me that religion check, Crusher.
Oh, my dice are letting me down. My religion's actually decent. I'm more religious. No, I said decent. It's a +1. It's a 9.
A 9. You think you might need to try harder if you really are, you're gonna protect him. You better get rid of these ghosts.
Dad says we have to kill the ghost first.
I am cannot, like, I'm...
If we don't kill the ghost, he's gonna become a skeleton child.
So now there's, like, skeleton children? Okay,
I don't
Crystal.
know. There could be. I'm gonna go kill the ghost now. You know, this is
Please
taking
do.
too long. And he starts walking out the door.
Okay, Tommy, stay
and is like yelling in the hallway, "Yo, ghosty!"
Jesus Christ! So Verity, like,
Who? You sprint out into the hallway, and Crusher, you swear that the door to the main study was closed when you all went and opened or tried to get into the dorms, which you do hear. They barricade the door behind you, so they're not taking any chances here.
He's gonna be like, "Shh, the ghosts are in there," and then walk stealth over to the door and take a little peek in because he's wise, so he's not just gonna run into the room.
Yeah. You peek into the main study and you see that kind of furniture here has been overturned and destroyed. There's like bookshelves that line the far walls. And above the fireplace, you notice that it looks like a picture has been turned around. So like it's not like you see the back of like what looks to be a picture frame over the fireplace.
The ghost is back there.
Do I know?
And I think he's just gonna run at the fireplace with his maul and deck the picture.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and deck the picture.
Okay. I'm rolling so bad.
What'd you get?
A 7.
A 7.
Okay, how many 7s?
That's too many. Verity and Thora, you kind of like also peek in the room as you see Crusher sprint at this. As you go to hit the like above the fireplace, the picture, you like clip the fireplace and just like this brick or like stone fireplace starts to crumble, and you see the picture falls back. And as it falls, it is not a picture that is turned around. It was a mirror. And as the mirror falls, you catch in the glimpse as it lands 3 figures in the corner of the room, skinny, pale, with their head kind of tilted to the side, watching you, long claws. So I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yes! Okay, come on, Crusher's
Hey,
dice.
you don't
Be
even
nicer
know.
to me.
You don't even know. They were nice to you because if you smashed that mirror, you wouldn't have been able to see them. So then your dice was nice to you by allowing you to fail.
Again, because I just got that 20 on initiative.
Hell, this is what Crusher's made for. So Crusher, you can see as you look in this mirror, you can essentially see this in the reflection.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Which I will put back in 1 second. But I need to show. As you see these 3 creatures behind you, as you turn, as long as you have the mirror in this line of sight and they are within this, you are able to attack them like they are not invisible, so you are not at disadvantage.
Okay.
But with that, Crusher, you rolled a 20. Verity.
Not great. 13.
13, and Thora.
9.
13 and 9 for Thora. I have so many things in my dice tray that are not needed. Let's see here. That makes sense. All right. With that, Crusher, what are you doing as you turn and see. You look behind you, can't see them, but look in the mirror, they're definitely there, standing. Large claws that could absolutely leave those gashes you've seen.
Yeah. I am going to start by casting Hunter's Mark on the lower one. Can I, like, ping? I don't know how to do that.
Right click.
Oh, right.
Actually,
click, okay.
you know what would be... Let me...
This guy. That one.
Yes. Let me do a little drawing here and see if I can't make it easier to see. Yep, you cast Hunter's Mark. Do I have to do a save or anything?
I don't. I think it just happens. Yeah. It's just someone that I can see within range. And I don't think you can make a save or anything. So Verity and Thora just see, like, Crusher, like, turn around and, like, smile, and he's like, there you are. And he, like, casts Hunter's Mark, which, like, I feel like the way that the mark looks is like the 7 stars of death, like, are hovering around.
Yeah,
that.
around their, like, skull.
Yeah,
where their head would be, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and he's gonna run at them, like, pulling out his maul and just, like, gonna, like, smush the one he Hunter's Marked.
Go for it.
Okay. That is
Don't forget to move yourself.
wrong page. That's a 15 to hit.
I believe a 15 hits. It does.
Sweet, and since he's Hunter's Marked, I get an extra d6 on top of that roll.
Hell yeah.
So, I rolled pretty hot.
This is what Crusher's here for.
Yeah. For 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, nice. You smack the ever-living shit out of this creature. Make sure you move, Crusher.
Oh, yes, sorry. I'm gonna move him there.
Great. With that, Crusher, anything else?
Nope, that's my action and my bonus action, so I'm good.
All right. With that, the one that Crusher attacked is going to stay there. The other one is going to go 1, 2, 3 around Crusher. This other one disappears from sight as you lose sight of it as it moves out of the mirror. And with that, 2 and 3 are going to take swings at Crusher at advantage with their claws. Maybe you're going to become a skeleton boy.
He's been the skeleton lady all along.
Maybe.
Oh my god. But I'm a guy. I'm a man.
Double 18s on the die for the first attack.
Yeah, that one hits.
And I think this one probably misses though, a 9 plus 6, so 15.
Misses.
Misses. Alright, so that first one, you take 6 slashing damage.
Ooh.
And 3 necrotic damage from that attack.
Ouchie! Ouchie! Crusher doesn't say that! I think he gets slashed and he's just, like, grinning still. He's having a great time.
Let's see, where was that one? It was there. So 5, 10, 15. 1 is going to move away. Crusher, you can get an attack of opportunity.
Yes! Okay. A 14?
14 just hits.
Oh, thank God. Okay. That's 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice. Yeah. With that, it is now, that was 1's turn, 3 is staying, 2 is left. Verity, you're up. Thora on deck. As Verity, you can't see what is happening because you are not within the sphere of the window. You just see Crusher swinging wildly, and it does look like Crusher's connecting with something because it suddenly stops in a way that it really shouldn't if he was just swinging through the air.
And
but
he's mad grinning. He's
having a good time. But you don't know what the fuck is happening. So with that, Verity, what are you doing?
Okay, well, all I can do is go to where Crusher is hitting something and hope that it becomes clear the closer I get. So I have, like, simultaneously unsheathed both my rapiers from my back and just go into the room. And I'm going to go, let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I see anything as I'm looking around?
Well, as you move away, you catch a claw to the back as you ran out of one of their line or areas, and it's at advantage because they are invisible. 19 plus 6, 25.
Yeah. I think we all know that.
I was like, if you can block a 25 at level 2, that is 7 points of slashing damage and 3 points of necrotic. As you feel these claws just slash across your back. Crusher, you hear Verity kind of yell in pain as she's stumbling her way towards you, and you can see the blood like dripping on the floor. As Verity, you look up now, and you catch out of the corner of your eye, you can see the one that Crusher is fighting. It is what could be described by a 7-year-old as a ghost. It is a humanoid with long claws. Only thing is, it does have a faint resemblance to Maydell.
Skeleton lady, I told you!
Gonna make Verity fight her dead moms?
Oh my god, okay, grim. Alright.
It's a very faint, like an imitation of a resemblance.
Yeah. Okay.
But you can keep moving if you would so choose. You can look now and see that within this cone you do not see any others, so you are safe to know that you could move another 5 at least.
Let's see. Yeah, that was 5, 10, 15, 20.
So you
I
have
would
another
have
10
to
feet.
get on the other side in order to be flanking, right? I couldn't flank from here.
Yeah, you'd have to get on the other side.
Okay.
But you can still attack, it just wouldn't be at advantage.
Okay, then I'll come next to Crusher.
Yeah, you run up, Crusher, you look over, Verity is bleeding. Also, don't forget to put your health in there, Sarah.
Nope, I put in, I subtracted, so instead of 21, I'm at 11 now.
All right.
All right. So, I mean, as I was running, I'll shout so that Thora can hear me, damn invisible ghosts. And she probably
forgot to let me magic your stuff, bro. Come back.
Too late. She's going to take her action and bonus action to do 2 swipes at the one in front.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, that one was good. Hold on. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 to hit for the first one.
Yeah, that hits.
So 1d8 plus 3. Come on, 10. Plus 3 for 10 points for the first one.
Nice.
And then bonus action. Hold on, let me make
Actually,
sure.
how do you want to do that with the first one?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Crusher
Okay.
put a dent in that motherfucker.
I crushed him.
Yeah, you did crush her. Okay. Yeah, she was like literally had both ready to go, and then like swipes down and was already like poised with the second one, and is like a little surprised as
Yeah.
she just like as it just, I don't know how they die, if they like disappear or disintegrate or whatnot, but
Yeah, doesn't disintegrate, just falls to the ground.
oh, so it's like corporeal.
Mhm.
Okay. So then, yeah, I think she just like hacks, like just decapitates it, and like
Decapitates what looks very closely like one of your caretakers.
yeah,
Yeah,
I feel like she'll process the trauma later.
sounds
she's
good.
not-
Yeah, needed. All right. Well, with that, anything else that you're doing, Verity, as you take out one of them?
I can't see any others, right?
You cannot.
Okay. Well, I can, let's see, bonus actions. No. I don't know if I should use it already. I won't.
Use it.
Save it. First round.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna wait.
All right. Yeah, you kind of back to back with Crusher. The height difference is astounding as you two get ready to face whatever's next. Looking, at each other, trying to like look at the reflection of the mirror. With that, Thora, you're
Wait.
up.
Sorry. Before Thor's turn, Lucas, I realized that I rolled Hunter's Mark damage on the one that left because I forgot that was not the one that was Hunter's Mark. So can you take 3 or add 3 back to its hit points?
Yes.
Okay, that's it.
Great. All right. With that,
I also, when he attacked me, I have to roll for both of them. No, I got attacked by one, right? Just one?
just one.
I rolled my concentration check and I passed. So.
Okay. Cool. All right. With that, Thora, what you doing?
Great. What was I able to tell, like, what kind of side it came at Verity at? Like, approximate where this guy's at?
No.
No? Okay. Sure. I have little legs. Not that little. Yeah. Let's do it. Can I select myself, please? Thank you. No, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Am I okay
Yep.
so far?
You're okay.
Okay. How does color spray work? Like, what's the situation? I don't really.
What does it say on the spell?
It says, roll a 60-10. The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect.
So
And then starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, each creature affected by the spell is blinded. It's all this and that.
It's in an area, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you'd have to draw the area on the map that you'd be affecting them.
Yeah. I don't understand, like, the hit point situation. That's also why I've never taken sleep, because it does the same thing.
No, it's so when you decide where the area is, if there are creatures in that area, which you're unsure of right now, you would roll the amount, and then it would do. It starts based on their hit points. They take damage based on hit points.
Okay. Can I? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna try it. See what that is. A 15-foot cone. How do I do the cone?
The ruler, and then you select cone and flat, or you select the like equal flattened, whatever it is. Lock width to height for the cone.
Okay. Alright, cool. And then what did I say it was? 15 feet. Go away, please. Go away. Thank you. Do a little turn.
Yeah.
This. That.
All right. I have it marked. If there's someone there, go ahead and roll me the...
60-10.
Yeah. Or use D&D Beyond. And then after Thora, Crusher, you're back up.
16, 20...
Also, with the casting of that spell, Thora, you are no longer invisible.
Yeah. No longer invisible. 25.
25. All right. You see this kind of... Explain what happens with your magic.
Cool. Just color spray, right?
Mhm.
Gauntlets kind of light up real cool. And then from a little kind of Spider-Man style, like OG Spider-Man, the gloves kind of comes out of one of them. The other one's for a different spell. And little colored powders come into a cone.
All right. Yeah. You think that
Hot cake.
you feel like you feel your spell take effect. So the creature in that area is blinded, but it does not make them visible.
Yeah.
So, with that,
I only have, yeah.
with that, Crusher, you're up. You've got one down, but the
You still
others
can't see the others?
can't see the others.
So the
You
great
know-
thing about Chill Touch is that you don't have to see them. They just have to be in range.
Nice.
So I'm gonna Chill Touch the one that I attacked last time.
All right. Go for it. You have disadvantage on your attack.
That's fair. No, that's probably gonna miss then. That's an 8.
An 8. Yeah, you
Yeah.
go, and this kind of
Bummer.
spectral hand just cannot find what you are looking for.
It's just like running around the room.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like, "Ah!"
All right. Anything else, Crusher?
No. That was my plan.
Mm-hmm. All
Maybe
right.
next time the hand will find something.
Yeah. So, let's see.
Yeah.
All right. It is now the creature's turns.
Oh no. I don't like Thoria's effect. No.
Oh no, that's me. Sorry.
Morgan, don't scare us like that.
I thought I only had to worry about claws. It has like big spells.
You all see as one of them peers just in the mirror in time to see it take the mirror and smash it onto the ground, using its action as you all lose any chance of visibility with that.
I'm gonna just go get the mirror and like put use of these guys.
You could. You'd have to go do that on your turn, though, and have a mirror. But with that, that is what that one does. The other one is going to go, let's see, up to Thora, and is going to attack at disadvantage at regular, because it gets advantage for being invisible, disadvantage for being blinded. So it's just a straight roll as it kind of stumbles towards wherever Thora is. That is probably gonna fucking miss. 14.
Well, let's find out. I just hit, so that's my AC.
Just hits. All right. That +6 is gnarly for this creature. That is 6 slashing, 3 necrotic, Thora, as 9 points of damage. As you feel claws just sink into your shoulders. And you are unsure if the creature stays or not.
Interesting.
But with that, that was both of their turns, using one of their actions to basically shatter the mirror, and the other one attacking Thora. So, Verity, you're up.
God.
As you hear kind of Thora yell in pain. Do I get a save or anything, Morgan, for the one that's blinded? Is it on your turn, my turn?
Creature. It doesn't say anything about that.
Let's see.
Starting with, yeah. And look, subtract. Starting with the creature that has the lowest hit points, each creature affected by the spell is blinded until the end of your next turn. Okay.
So now it is no longer blinded.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Until the end of your next turn.
Blinded.
It's still blinded.
Yeah, my next turn. Yeah.
Is it a concentration spell? No, it's not. Nice.
One drop.
Cool. So yeah, it is still technically blinded until the end of Thor's turn. Yeah, Verity, what are you doing? You know there's probably one near Thora, maybe.
Okay.
And one probably near the mirror, maybe.
Come get magic on your rocks, or...
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
hold on. Before you do anything, I would have the one near the mirror actually move, because it only took 10 feet to get there. Okay, it's gonna go there.
Okay.
You
Can
play
we
a
see?
little whack-a-mole.
Can we see anything in like the shards?
If you went
Right.
and got one, I would say you could use it, but they're too kind of like mirror face down, shattered. It's dark. You would need to go pick one up, which as you can do that as a free action. You just have to get there.
Got it. And you'll probably get opportunity attacks. Is there any other reflective surface in this room?
You look around. There is a window, but it is not really very reflective. Not enough, anyway, to be able to see. That is the only reflective surface that is now shattered. Unless you got something else. Unless you're gonna ask me nicely as a DM.
No, I was like, is there anything in like the mess kit?
What's
like
in,
a little hand mirror or something?
But the mess kit should have what's in it, actually.
There's like pots and pans in there.
Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna say no to that, because the disguise. If you have a disguise kit, that does have a mirror. I'm pretty sure. So there is a kit that has a mirror in it, and so I do not want to.
Fair enough.
Oh, I can't spell disguise to save my life. Disguise kit. You know there's probably one near Thora, so... Or you could at least be near her.
Yeah. I'll
Got any water spells?
fighter, man. Spells.
Right. Sorry.
Thora's like, hey, got any spells?
Yeah.
How effective are your swords?
Hold on, trying to see if there's anything I can do creatively. No. Changing, brightening any like flames or there's would not help in making anything more reflective. So, yeah, okay. All right. I will, move, I guess. So we'll go here. Oh wait, is there anything that like in the like adjacent hall or anything? Would there be another mirror or anything in the adjacent hall that I would know of? Just to know.
Not that you're really aware of. You're like, maybe the closest would be going all the way out, around, and up into the bathroom. But you're not sure. You know that the shards are closer.
Okay.
Okay. If I move here, can I like sense anything? Or am I just gonna have to take like just a blind swing in the dark? Like, or can I like feel?
Where are you staying there where you are next to Crusher? Or are you trying to move somewhere else?
Trying to. I think I'm gonna try to come a little bit closer to like the like maybe like here, like slowly making my way, but like trying to sense out if there is something for me to swing at over here.
Yeah, if you're swinging, go ahead and make an attack at disadvantage.
Okay. I am going to swing. Okay, here it is. Dice. Should have charged these dice, but I did not. Well, that's okay, but not. What? Okay. Oh, that would have been great. Okay. Neither were terrible. I got a 12. I don't.
A 12 misses. If
Oh wait,
there's something there.
I'm so sorry. That was a 12 on the dice.
Oh, yeah, you should add a lot, probably, as a fighter. Probably at least, like, +4.
5? 17? Do I actually hit something? Is there something
You
to
do.
hit?
You kind of swing your sword, and you connect with it. What you connect with, oop, do not reload, that's right, is right here.
Right.
Sorry, right here, in front of you. To the left of you. Oh, hold on, sorry, I'm on the wrong layer. There you go.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I have to roll for damage. Duh.
Yes.
That's not the game.
So shocked at hitting, you forgot how to hit.
Oh, this is ridiculous. I probably look so stupid, just like flinging in the air. And like I got real excited because I was like, oh, that's actually pretty good with my my modifier. And I was like, oh, but disadvantage. But okay. D8. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points. 8 points.
All right. Yeah, you make solid contact, and feel the resistance against your blade as you strike.
Another parental figure, perhaps. We
Perhaps
don't know.
you can't see this one.
So it's, okay, and since I made contact, I'll use my bonus action to swing with my offhand weapon.
All right. It is still at disadvantage, as invisibility does not break invisibility. It's still invisible, and even if you know where it is, that's still a bit hard.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. At the first roll was a 15 again, but the second roll was a 3.
Yeah, no, you swing, you like are so surprised you hit, you like take a second to be like, oh, and go to stab again, but at that point you it's kind of moved enough.
A total of 11 is not super.
Yeah, it is not. All right, anything else from you, Verity?
No.
All right, Thora, you're up. Crusher on deck. Thora, you know there's one in front of you. It still will be at disadvantage for you if you choose to do anything, but...
I don't have any melee things, but you wouldn't allow me to cast Magic Stone on my dart, would you?
I don't believe that is what the spell says.
It does not.
Yes.
Okay, so, Is it an action or an object interaction to kind of like swipe the things that had given Verity to be able to cast them?
They're like in Verity's pocket, right? Verity doesn't just like.
I'm pocket level.
You are pocket level. I'll call it a bonus action.
Spell is a bonus action.
Look, trying to be helpful, but do you want it to be an action then? Just swipe it.
Oh, that's so true. But I want to do
Take your time getting it. And
yeah, and then
instead of a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna use my action to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And cast it on 3 of them.
Yep.
Object interaction to hand them back, or is it just a free thing?
If you want to hand them,
action?
I'm saying I'm gonna say you could deposit them much easier into a pocket than you can like fish them out of a pocket.
Okay.
You're just like putting them back on Verity's body. It's just, you're like take them.
Okay, but
Standing there with my jumpsuit pocket, just there, ready.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gonna take the things and cast a spell. Well, like tech overlay, like just goes over them. They're not magic. You can have them. Here you go.
Okay.
And then I shouldn't move because I just used my bonus action. So that's it.
You're gonna stand there.
Well, if I get hit by this person, then I might probably go down because I've got 8 hit points left.
That's fair.
So
yeah, you stand there. Then with that, Crusher, you're up. You cannot see these individuals, but you're ready.
That's okay, because it looks. Can I tell that my sister Verity is hitting something over by Thora?
Yes, I'd say you know enough that there's something happening over there.
Okay, because I want to get flanking. Is there enough communication between us for that?
I'm gonna
I can move that.
Big frog over me.
Yeah.
No, I went around. I can go 10 feet. 10 feet to go around.
Yeah, then I think you can kind of figure out through that, which will negate your disadvantage.
It will. It will. Attack with my maul. That's a 15 on the dice.
That
Or
hits.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna use my bow. Oh shoot! Wait, can I say Oh wait, I can't see it. Never mind. I can't move my hunter's mark until I see the creature. So never mind. That is 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Crusher, how do you want to smash a ghost?
Oh, I can't see his head! I think Crusher, takes his maul and just, smashes it down, and it, hits the body, and it, hits through the floor a little bit, leaving a little dent in the wood, and then Crusher, lifts up the maul and is like, I can't even see his head. I could have... and, gestures, crushing skulls together.
Yeah.
Next one.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, next parental figure, Crusher. Next one.
More. It's better. That's the visible. We don't have to.
Yeah, Verity doesn't have to see you absolutely demolish the head of someone that looks a lot like their caretaker.
I'm thinking, I have a bonus action. Is that a bonus action spell? No, it's not. It's action. Never mind. That's my turn.
I just want to say that Verity just kind of nods and goes, "Badass, Crusher."
Yeah, bro.
All right. With that, it is the last remaining creature's turn. It is going to move up and make a swing at advantage at Thora.
Great. Why me? I'm a baby. I didn't do nothing. I didn't hit anyone.
That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. That is 4 points of slashing damage and 3 points of necrotic.
Oh my god. Okay.
Wait, did that put you at 1 hit point?
Thora, if you'd like to respond, it is moving out of your...
Yes, I would.
but it's going to be
actually.
at disadvantage for you.
That's fine. Oh, I rolled it's percentile down, not a d20. Hang on. Okay. That is... I don't have anything to attack with except my hands.
Are you just going to punch it?
Can I just throw hands at the ghost?
Yeah, throw hands.
Yes, I'm gonna go with my sick, cool Magitech gauntlets that I made myself think use so much. It's it's only 14 though to hit.
14 hits.
Oh, sick. Okay, that is 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Solid. You feel it connect, and you're like, yeah, and then you're like, okay, I hurt. And with that, Verity, you're up.
Oh, okay. Cool. How close are the mirror shards?
I'd say they are in. Oh, sorry. This spot here and this spot here. So those 2 squares. I will put a little box there, but.
And then 15 right here. And I'm going to grab mirror shards. And I'm going to first look with the mirror shard where it is.
Yeah. You see that as you swivel it around, go ahead and give me a perception check, and we'll see how accurate of a location you get.
Oh, okay. I have a +2 for a total of 10.
A total of 10. You get that as of right now, the creature is... Let me get my square out.
Oh, dear God.
Is somewhere in... Oh my god. Not that. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. Is it this? Why is it like that? I hate that. Hold on. Why does it do that? Oh. Edge. Somewhere in this area. Hold on.
Okay.
Somewhere in this area. I can let it linger.
Can I use my remaining, like... was that like an action to like pick them up? Or like a free action?
That's a free action to just... You're just grabbing a shard of a mirror and wildly looking around.
5, 10, 15. I used 15 feet to get here. Pick up the shards, and I'm going to hand a shard to Crusher and then to Thora.
Mm.
Cool, thanks.
And then I'm going to gesture, I'm going to point out the square where they're at. 20, 25, 30. 30 or 35? 30?
You have 30, probably.
Okay. So I am going to, if I move closer and I'm like using my shard, can I get a more accurate sense the closer I get?
Yeah.
Okay. So I've moved 5 feet closer, checking.
You gather it is somewhere around this square area here.
Okay. 10, 15. My remaining 15
It is
feet.
right there.
Okay. And I'm going to take a swing at...
Yeah.
Is it
You're
still
ro-
at disadvantage, even though I have my, like, little...
Nope, it is now a straight roll. You can see the creature. It is technically not invisible.
Is super cinematic. Me just, like, holding up
Yeah,
the shard.
running around with a shard, trying to a fucking sword in the. I will say
yeah.
you can't have a bonus attack because you have the shard in one hand.
That's fair. But I rolled a 17 on the die.
That hits.
Best roll of the game so far.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I've been doing not so great. So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So should hit.
22 hits. Go ahead, give me that damage.
Come on, little D8. 4, 5, 6, 7 points of damage.
Nice. Yeah, you have the shard. You slashed into him. You're ready. You can like yell out to the group and be like, "I know where it is. It's right here."
Flashing.
Yeah. Anything else from you, Verity?
Oh no.
All right. Thora, you're up. Crusher on deck.
Cool. Actions. Yeah. So can I kind of like around where she's like, it's right here, right?
I mean, she handed you a mirror too, so you can get up there and attack, or stand back and attack. You're able to see because you know where it is, and you know angles with mirrors. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take a couple of these and make a periscope about it later. So I can just walk around, being able to see ghosts or whatever these guys are. I'm gonna take an educated guess shot with my crossbow.
Yeah. Go ahead. The attack is a straight attack roll.
17.
17 hits.
Yes.
I will say, because you all can see, I will move this to the... Nope, not that layer.
Awesome. 5 damage.
5 damage. Very nice.
Yep. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get up on it. No.
Yeah, no, leave that for Crusher.
Honestly. Alright, go get him, big guy.
Alright, Crusher, you're up.
Yeah, I'm up and I can see him now, so I think I have enough movement to get flanking with Verity.
Crusher's gonna crush.
God, you have such big legs.
Thanks.
You can also hop over that couch.
Oh my god! Wait, yeah, no,
Yeah.
if I hop over the couch, I for sure.
I feel like Crusher should get a movement bonus from like some doll.
Right?
Like it's an extra 5 feet of movement.
I do love the idea that when Crusher goes to make this swing, he takes books off the shelf with him. Because he is up against that bookshelf.
Papers
So
flying.
now that I can see him again, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark
Yep.
and then attack with advantage.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, good. 23.
Yeah, that
Should
hits.
hit. Awesome. $17 points of bludgeoning damage.
How do you want to do this, Crusher? Verity, you do recognize this ghostly visage looks a lot like the kind of handyman, groundskeeper, whatever was needed doing of Mr. Garrett, the older half-orc.
I feel a little bad because what Crusher is gonna do is he's gonna like slam them all, taking books off of the bookshelf like right into the side of this ghost creature, and then once it's like hits the ground, it doesn't even matter if it's dead or not. He picks up the head of this one and the head of the one right next to it and smashes them together.
Yeah. Verity, give me a wisdom saving throw as Crusher smashes the heads together of your former caretakers.
So, I mean, I feel like I'm okay.
You're okay.
I don't know. Maybe I've dissociated.
Yeah, you're dissociating hard right now. You've actually you see Crusher like wind up, and you just kind of lower the mirror. You know that's gonna hit, and you don't want to see it. You put the mirror down and just see Crusher like smashing air, reaching, grabbing something, smashing. You can imagine what's happening, but you put the mirror down. You don't need to see that.
No, Verity's gone numb at this point.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And he like tosses the bodies down on the ground. He's like, That was so cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, looks like we totally took care of the problem. We should probably get those kids to the schoolhouse.
I'm like, I can't believe I'm saying this, Crusher, but like, I'm a little worried about the skeleton lady now.
Yeah, I knew you'd come around to that. Let's go check on her. Actually, that is what I was gonna do next. So, he gives her a punch on the shoulder.
It hurts a lot. I'm not gonna have you take damage, but like it hurts. He's a big guy.
She'll thaumaturgy, like the sound of like thunder, just for Crusher, because she knows that he loves it.
Yeah.
His little moves.
But yeah, so you head out of this room because again, you have those shards, but even with them dead, you can see that like their bodies are there. They are just still invisible to anything unless you are using the mirror.
Yeah.
Okay. I just, I don't know. I'm pretty messed up. How about you guys? Feeling?
You know, been better.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty messed up.
Thora, are you gonna be okay? Like,
Half of Thora's body is just gashes.
you look real bad. They like that one really got you. I mean,
Wait, is half of Thora's body actually gaseous?
Not gaseous. Covered in gashes.
Oh, gashes. Sorry.
English is hard.
Gashes.
Gashes, like
part of her
slashes.
body turned into gas.
No.
I was like, are we having planar corruption?
Maybe. No.
Oh my god.
okay.
Oh.
Also making my way over to these mirror shards to get a few more of them and pick up any miscellaneous things that I can use to make a periscope to see ghosts with.
I think
Yeah.
Crusher. Oh, I'm sorry. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's totally taking one of the skulls with him.
That's okay.
Are you
It's not
kidding?
actual body, and
That's so
like
cool.
Verity is
the
like
one that
reminding
didn't-
herself
the
that
two
it's like
didn't smash together. You
Yeah.
know,
not
those are
actual.
smashed.
It's
Well,
not the
looks like all of them. So
Okay.
that way, he like see those skulls over there. Yeah, I smashed those together.
The ones that no one can see that you're going to be pointing at.
Exactly. That's what makes it cool.
invisible skulls. That's kind of cool.
It's pretty metal.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, it was a little rough. But we did it, you guys. Like, do you think we got all of them?
Oh yeah.
Gotta find out.
Sounds great. Okay, cool. Love that for us. Just find out when some more invisible things attack us. But, I mean, do you think we should, like, actually check it out before we bring the kids out into the open, though? Maybe.
Skeleton lady.
No, like, just, like, we didn't really check out, with mirrors, like, the area thoroughly before we bring the kids out.
I just love the idea of you clearing clearing the house with, like, you got, like, 2 shards and you're like, is there anything here?
We should check the rest of the house, check skeleton lady, and then take the kids to the schoolhouse.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's actually, 100% Crusher, what I was going to say.
Verity is shocked. Look, Crusher gets some
I know what I'm
sometimes.
doing.
Okay.
We can take them to see my war bunny.
Yeah,
Everyone loves the war bunny.
that's true.
Is
But-
the rabbit's name just the War Bunny?
No, the bunny has an actual name, but the bunny is the war bunny.
Yeah, these
I just haven't named the bunny. I don't
I
know.
love the War Bunny. The War Bunny is awesome.
But yeah, you all go throughout the house, kind of clearing each room, using all the angles. You get to the the kitchen downstairs, looking, see nothing in the reflection of the mirror or the reflection of the water.
Oh my god, that's what that was! Oh! Can I roll to see if Crusher can
Yeah, you can absolutely roll. I think that's
intelligence.
it could be like an investigation. You all are investigating. I don't know if it's helpful for Crusher.
I got a nat one.
No, Crusher is no clue. He's looking. He's just focusing. And you get to the bedroom that you all had not gone in, and opening the door.
We're fully opening it without
Are you fully opening it? I'm assuming.
Okay. Yeah, sure. We didn't hear any movement before we opened the door, right?
No.
Like no weird, creepy zombie shuffling.
No zombie shuffling.
Okay. All right then. Cool.
But yeah, as you kind of enter the main bedroom, you see no ghosts, but you do see the dead body of Rainier, Miss Rainier, the red-skinned tiefling. She has kind of deep slashes across her neck and back. And the room is covered in just blood and spatters of blood, and a lot of furniture is smashed in here. And you see she's holding a steel fan in her hand, and where it has fallen, you can see there's a very clear line of destruction up to a wall. It looks like.
Oh, okay.
Can I take the fan? That looks cool.
Yeah, you take the fan.
Can I look at it and see if it's a magic fan?
It is a magic fan. The steel fan, I will send what it is. But you pick it up, Crusher, and you immediately are like, that's magic. I know magic. But you see, that is not what I meant to do. You see nothing, no ghosts in here, just a dead body.
I think Crusher gives it to Verity. It's
I think she's still kind of staring at the body for a minute, and she has to he has to get her attention.
Crusher would get her. Oh, sorry, you have things.
No. That's pretty much it. She's just gonna.
Crusher takes Verity's hand and puts the fan in her hand. That's how he gets her attention, and he'd be like clap on the shoulder, I think she would have wanted you to have this.
Oh, she'll kind of she's not a real affectionate person, but she'll kind of lean her weight to Crusher's side for a minute.
Aww.
And then she'll straighten back up and be she'll just kind of nod and be like, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be useful.
Oh,
Looks like I can
blast
some
stuff.
women.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
I want to check the skeleton lady before we get the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You head back upstairs. You have that cabinet that you put a skeleton in, a dead body in, and as you open the door, I need everyone to deafen again, except for Crusher.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Crusher, you open the door expecting to see the body that you put in there.
Or skeleton lady.
Or skeleton lady. And instead, you open the door and find yourself looking out into a graveyard. You see the kind of low light of day breaking. You see it kind of like zooms in, and you see walking amongst the graves the same skeleton lady you saw earlier in the evening. And as she kind of turns again in that breaking neck to look at you, reaches down to the grave and does like this with a bone white skeleton hand that comes out of a grave. And as it kind of pans back away, you catch the slight amount of a daybreak sunrise on the horizon as you blink back and you are standing there, and it's just the dead body of Verity's caretaker in the closet. And as that happens,
shuts the doors.
you see Crusher open these doors, stare for like maybe 10 seconds, and then immediately like slam the doors shut again.
And he like turns back and he's like, she's gonna be at the graveyard at sunrise. We need to rest up and meet her there. We're gonna crush some more skeletons. They're gonna raise an army. Maybe. That would be cool. Because then we can fight them and kill all of them.
Crusher, I actually, like, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
fit tonight. So, I mean, not gonna lie, I thought you were just, like, juicing or something at the start of today, but, like, actually, like, now...
Verity, my sister, I am very offended.
I'm
by
sorry,
this.
it's just, like, skeleton ladies.
These muscles are all natural.
You're right, I'm sorry. I apologize.
I expect this from the other squad mates, but not my own flesh and blood.
I'm sorry. I take it back, Crusher. I take it back.
Yeah.
Thora's just like,
You're all natural.
you're muted, Thora.
Well, I'm the only other squad mate you have?
Oh wait! Oh, I didn't mean squad mates. Sorry, I meant
Classmates.
You're volunteers.
classmates. Yeah, like volunteers. No.
And I could imagine Crusher being like that. They'll be like, no, wrong word. Classmates.
No, he's like, Thora, you know you're my only other sister.
And you know that you're not, unless you are, flesh and blood?
I mean, I'm made of flesh and blood.
That's not what that means.
Don't give the man an existential crisis.
Cool. It's cool.
He's gonna be like, I'm the skeleton man.
Verity, like, pats Crusher on the arm, like, as hard as she can, because, like, you know, it's just, she's learned to, like, amp it up to be
Yeah.
level, you know, so you can, like, tell, you know, it's how he shows affection, so she tries to reciprocate.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's fine. So, alright. So, God of Death probably told you this, or...
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So we should get, like, the kids out of here, though, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Good news, though. I don't think that little... that Tommy, or whatever his name is, I don't think he's gonna become a skeleton boy.
Cool.
You should still cremate your moms. Not moms.
Not moms, but nice
You should
Nice
still cremate
people.
them.
You know, most
Yeah.
people are shitty.
That way they won't,
they're
you know,
not.
they won't get pulled out of the grave as a skeleton by the skeleton lady.
Alright, so get the
Yeah.
kids to safety. Burn
Rest
the nice
up.
people who sort of raised me.
You got a list.
Well, I mean, we can do that. Well, we should probably do it sooner.
Before
Later.
sunrise, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, okay, let's...
We don't want them joining the army of the undead.
No. Yeah. I don't want to have to go through killing them.
Yeah.
Again.
I mean, killing things again is fun, but not your nice people.
Yeah. You're so wise.
All right.
I am wise.
I want to make sure we have time to see the skeleton lady, so we might fast forward some things.
We can say we got the
Crusher reassures Tommy that he's not going to become a skeleton child.
Verity, you see that Tommy had no concerns that he was going to become a skeleton child.
I had
Crusher had concerns.
Crusher is reassuring himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Crusher will let any of the kids, if they want a ride to the schoolhouse, to climb on him. And he will carry them.
Yeah, Tommy actually begrudgingly, probably, not begrudgingly, but like, you know, he's like 15, he doesn't want help, but the man's got a fucked up leg. Like, as much as Verity was able to kind of like bandage it, and like, it's like fractured, like ripped to shreds, he's probably gonna have a limp for at least a good while, because he spent a few days without actually getting it medical attention. But you are able to kind of take the gaggle of kids. You see that Gex is just like sprinting up the street, down the street, back to you, sprinting up the street, down the street, back to you. That energy drink has not worn off.
No. It'll be there for like another day or two.
I'll do like the parent thing of being like, okay, like, look, you have to hold my hand then. You can't
Just
walk
get on a leash.
here. You have to hold my hand.
Yeah, you take this gaggle of like 7 kids to the schoolhouse. It's still like maybe 4 a.m. No one is really up yet. And you all just are like trying to tell 7 kids to be like, shh, as they're like out of the sticks, going to the volunteer schoolhouse, like, this is crazy, like, we're not dead, all that stuff. I think you all probably like pile them in Crusher's room so that way they could see the bunny, and be like, stay here. You'll be safe. We'll figure out who to tell. Your lieutenant is gonna have a field day with you all this in the morning, being like, hi, so we have 7 children that we rescued in the middle of the night. But that's for later. That's for after sunrise. Because y'all got a skeleton lady to meet.
Short rest first.
Yes. We'll say because the walk like can count as part of the short rest and like staying with the kids, it is about 7 a.m., which is a little past sunrise, but right around sunrise. It's a cloudy morning. And you all are able to take a short rest, getting back whatever it is you get back on a short rest.
Nothing, because I didn't use any of my short rest stuff, but I do get hit points back.
Yes.
Can someone tell me what you get back on a short rest?
Hey, I rolled just
It
enough
should
with
be,
one
I think
die.
for you it's hit points, so you can roll hit points. If you had used like your action surge, or you're a fighter in the other, like what do you get back on a short rest, Tate, as a fighter?
Breath. Oh my god, second wind.
Second wind. Yeah, you didn't
And
use any of your
action
stuff,
surge.
so I think you just need to roll.
Okay. 1D.
I do play a fighter. I love her so much, and I miss her.
Oh, so I just roll
Girl.
a hit die.
While we're short resting, I'm gonna turn the big light on, even though that's depressing.
One.
Wait, I can reach it from here. Ugh.
Wait. Hit die.
I think it's a D10.
Yeah, I roll 1d10. Yeah.
You can roll up to 2. You are level 2,
Oh.
so.
I just needed one because I am God's favorite princess.
Okay. Yeah. Back up. Cool.
Or should I just be saying Death's favorite princess instead?
I think you should be saying Death's
Oh my
favorite
God,
princess.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Death's favorite princess.
Yeah, are. You're having
Can I
all
go?
sorts of
Can I go get another drink real quick?
Yeah, we can take a quick break. We'll say you all rest up, and you realize like how winded you were, how tired, but you're also seeing the encroaching sunrise, and you're like, I don't think we have time to deal with the bodies and also make it to the graveyard, so you're gonna have to choose graveyard or cremation, because cremation takes like a legitimate place to cremate them. You can't just like burn them in a fire without
I
it taking
know.
a lot of time.
Crusher knows a guy. them inside.
Crusher might know a guy, but it is 7 a.m. on...
And it's also not a sketchy guy. He knows the official death cleric people.
Probably.
Can they
but-
do house calls? Can they?
But we'll say...
Not every death cleric is like, is built as me, so they couldn't carry the cremation machine thing all the way to the house.
Crusher's
But
gonna
if
be
they were all like me, which they should be, they really should try to get those games in, then we could probably do house calls. I'll talk to them about it,
Yeah,
see if I can get them into my workouts, every day. We can make it a whole, like, death cleric thing,
But yeah,
Yeah.
we'll take a quick break and come back with visiting a graveyard at sunrise. What could go wrong? As we come back into the session, you all have taken your short rest. It's just right around dawn, and Crusher, you feel an intense pull towards a graveyard in the sticks.
Okay. He, like, looks at the other two and he's like, it's time to go.
Yeah. Okay, so if we're heading to the schoolhouse, I'll just, kind of, pull Tommy aside and just be like, look, if we're not back later today, go, you know what? Go down to the, fourth door on the left, bother Genros. Tell him that he's in charge of you now. And he's gonna have to get you sorted.
Okay, yeah, but you'll be back, right?
Yeah. But I'm just saying if I'm not.
He covers one of the younger kids' ears and is like, I got it. I'll take care of us.
I know you will. Good job. Half kid.
Yeah, Gex is bouncing on your bed, Crusher.
That's fine. That's gotta be pretty strong. It's
Exactly, yeah. Some of the other kids are petting your bunny. Which
yeah, no.
did you let the kids know the name of the bunny?
Yes, I don't have a name for the bunny.
Oh no, I was gonna give you the opportunity.
Reaper. We'll call him Reaper.
Yes.
Reaper the War Bunny.
Reaper the War Bunny. Yeah. They're petting Reaper.
And he shows them how to put on the armor if
Yeah.
they want.
Yeah.
No.
Reaper has 7 new friends. And you all grab your things and head out for the day. As this is your day off, you don't need to worry about attending class. You got a date in a graveyard.
I was gonna skip class for the graveyard anyways.
That's fair. I forgot. This isn't the protagonist. You all would happily skip class and be like, we were on a job.
Yeah. Isn't that wait?
Dad told me I couldn't come to class.
Death wrote a note.
I heard the word of God and he said skip class.
Yeah. And the best part is your lieutenant is also a cleric, is either going to be like, oh yeah, that makes sense, or 100% be like, that's not how that works. And I have a feeling because that lieutenant is actually a cleric of order with Sylvere, that is not how that works. He is very much like, you go to class, you learn. That's it.
Because Crusher would be like, well, I mean, he told me that there was an undead army in the graveyard and I had to fight them, and that's more important than class.
Yeah. But you all head back out of the schoolhouse at a brisk walk towards the graveyard. Really, it's only like a block or two down from the orphanage. So you're able to make your way there in kind of this dim, like muddy brown morning of spring. It's still super damp in the air. As Verity kind of leads you towards the graveyard that she's assuming it is, if it's the one connected to the orphanage, you approach and you all can hear the low hum of an otherworldly chant. And you see this slight green mist that hangs over the area as small glowing orbs of purple settle on a few of the gravestones, or a few of the headstones and graves. And in the far corner of this graveyard, near a small building, you see someone standing with their back to you, wearing these long purple robes. And kind of hearing your approach, you see that they turn, and it's not a person, but a skeleton. Her face stark white, with skin stretched taut, an open rib cage that holds a mote of similar purple light to those near the graves, and the giant gashes across her throat that you saw earlier this evening in your dreams, Crusher. And with that, I need everyone to roll initiative, and I will get us the map. As you all see, first up is Thora, followed by Verity.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Alright. Did I get my stuff and my slingshot back?
I would say probably. I don't feel like Verity, would you have held on to the slingshot and stuff, or afterwards would you have given it back? Uh-oh. I think Sarah froze.
Uh-oh.
Are you back, Sarah?
Hello?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, that was weird. I don't know what happened.
Would you have
Yeah,
given the stuff back? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
But, like, offered it back to her.
Bet.
All right.
Then
What is Thora doing then?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Magic Stone on my stuff, 3 of them.
Yep.
My little bits. And then give an action to use my slang shot.
Go for it.
Let's see how the we gotta find out the okay. It's 120 feet with proficiency.
Yeah, I think that's easy to make. Excuse me.
Okay. So is that is gonna roll a hit. Let's see. 12 plus 4 is 16.
16. You kind of pull back on the slingshot, and the individual, as you go to hit, they just kind of throw up their hand, cast shield, and it misses.
Something like that. So, yeah, flip off this ghost and then take it.
You're gonna stay at the edge of the graveyard, like, I'm not stepping in there. Yeah, all right.
Oh, squishy.
All right, Verity, you're up then. You see Thora kind of go to attack this individual all the way at the far end of the graveyard. You see these glowing motes. What are you doing? You see the individual who may be responsible for what happened at the orphanage.
Okay. Alright, let me look at what else does really quick. It's only 30 feet. 5 feet. Okay, so I am going to, I guess I'm just gonna run right in.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see, hold on, let me measure out 30 feet.
I would also say, don't forget you have your new fan, and you would know what it does in the time that you were able to take a short rest.
Oh, right. That was in the... Gust of wind. Sorry. I should have looked at that before.
It's all good.
Okay. Gust of Wind spell, and that is a range of 6. Look like they don't look like they're light. They're not like gas or anything like that, right? Like something that can be extinguished.
They do not
right?
look like some. What? Sorry. What are you trying to ask about? I didn't hear you.
Little glowy bits. It's just light. It's not like gas or vapor that could be extinguished or like a flame or something, right?
No, it looks like magic.
Okay. All right. It's 15 feet. I mean,
You
is
can
that
say,
like
you can also save it. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, it doesn't actually do damage or anything, I don't think, so. I'll just move in. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then I think that is close enough to cast. I am going to cast something. I'm going to cast
Do it.
Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Is that an attack roll or a saving throw?
This is a save, a strength save.
A strength save. Let's see what these bones can do. Not a lot. All right. That probably fails. Yeah, a 6.
Oh yeah. Okay. So a giant earthen hand comes out of the ground and rushes up to grapple this woman, this skeleton lady.
Mm-hmm. All right. She is grappled. Does she take any damage?
Sarah left the call.
Oh, okay.
Her.
Okay, there she is. Sarah, you keep dropping the call.
Oh. Weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. If it does it again, I'll just hop onto my hotspot. I don't know why it's doing it. Okay. So Earthen Grasp, she is grappled, and she is going to take 2d6 bludgeoning damage and then is restrained. So let me roll for damage. Ooh, a 6! And a 4. So 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And is restrained for as long as I hold the spell.
A 6 and a 4, 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Cool. And is restrained. Awesome. I am having major issues with my shit as well. Okay.
Okay, and then as far as... Okay, so then let me see. Bonus action. You know what? How much movement did I take? 5, 10?
25. I'm pretty sure. Or 20. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. I think 20. So you have 10 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna... I guess I'm gonna stay... It's not really a great position, is it? I'll just stay right there. At least I can see what's going on. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Anything else from you, Verity?
Mm-mm.
All right. With that, it is now the individual's turn. You see that despite being restrained, they kind of like snap one finger, and 3 skeletal hands start to break out of the graves. Let me get us the other friends that are going to be joining.
They crawling hands?
No, they are skeletons. One pops out there, one there, and one there. And that is the action there. What is that line?
Sorry, I was trying to use the measuring tool and I clicked the wrong thing. You can erase it.
Okay, destroying my beautiful map.
Sorry. Sorry.
But as these 3 skeletons claw out of the ground, let's see, 2 of them are going to make a rush for Verity. And then another one for Crusher. Hold on, I need to draw something. Talk amongst yourselves.
Hi guys, how's it going?
This is it's a good thing I have a whole 21 hit points at level 2. We're so strong. We're so strong and tough.
So strong, so tough.
All right. Cool. So with that, Verity, you're going to take 2 attacks at advantage.
Yeah.
That is going to be 11 plus... I did not get the pluses for that. 11 plus 4, so 15.
I mean, it's my armor class, so...
All right. That's the first attack. You take just 2 bludgeoning, as it's just on an unarmed dead person's body that's been risen that smacks you, taking 2 bludgeoning. Then the next one though is a nat 20, which I rolled 4 on the die of a d4, so you take 8 bludgeoning as you get smacked across the face with 1, and you don't see the other hand that just uppercuts you. And being uppercut with a bony hand really hurts. So that is going to be the skeletons there. We're going to have the third one that attacks Crusher. 18 plus 4, Crusher.
That hits, but I actually have a question. So as we were approaching the graveyard, I was planning on having Crusher cast False Life on himself. Are you okay with me doing that or not? Kind of.
Yeah, I think you know that you're going into a combat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right.
So that is going to be 3 bludgeoning, Crusher.
Okay, cool.
So deal with that as you will. And then the individual who now you can see Verity closer is exactly what Crusher described as a skeleton lady. That gaunt skin, ripped open chest, and kind of tauntly pulled skin on the face. Is going to... I don't think restrained prevents you from casting spells, does it?
I don't know. Actually, I mean...
I can... Let's see. No, it's just attack rolls have advantage against the creature, and the creature's rolls have disadvantage. It has a disadvantage on a dex save. Oh, are you holding concentration on Earth and Grasp?
Oh, yeah.
You need to roll 2... Constitution saving throws. Both have to be above 10.
Okay. That was 15.
Okay.
Come on. 9 plus 5, 4.
Yeah. You're
Yeah,
good.
over 10.
Both are over 10. So you maintain concentration on Earth and Grasp, which means this, as much as it can, this individual is going to reach out and cast a spell. They are going to cast Hunger of Hadar.
What does that do?
It creates a 40-foot sphere of blackness and darkness. So, with that, I will draw my 40-foot sphere of blackness and darkness. Let's see. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Ugh.
This. Dropping all of you, I guess. So just know you can't see out of this, but I will for the sake of us being able to know what we're doing. All of that is just, you are considered blinded in this area.
Well.
And with that, it is now Crusher's turn. Crusher, you're blinded. You know there's probably something in front of you, but you just saw this enveloping sphere. And with that, as you start your turn within it, you take 2d6 cold damage.
Oh, God.
Hello, TPK.
That is 11 points of cold damage.
Oh, my God.
What are you doing, Crusher?
I think...
Also, that fence you can kind of hop. You're 7 feet tall.
That's true.
It's just like a low-lying, hip height fence. Thora can't hop that, but...
I do have a question.
Yes.
Could I have gone, could I go around here? Did I have enough awareness before the blackness was consuming us and making us blind to be able to get into this position to get advantage or flanking with Thora, or no?
I mean, you would know, you would know where you approximately need to go to get flanking.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen. It's just you are aware, even within this, you're there's something, you hear the rattling of bones.
Yeah.
So you could
I would
you
like
could do
to move
that.
there and make an attack, a straight roll.
Yeah, go for it.
Good. 22.
Yeah. Crusher, you how do you do this as you smack into these? They only have one hit. They only have one hit point.
I just hit him.
Yeah, just with your maul shattering bones. Thora, you hear the bones shatter as the skeleton is destroyed.
That's awesome. Okay, so I think he's just gonna he knows there's got to be an end to the blackness. So I think he's just gonna keep running. Out. So I hop the fence for 5. I can move out if I just, assuming he hops the fence.
That's 5. You did 10. So you're at 10 feet. You have 20 feet left.
20 feet. Yes. Okay. I want to use my 20 feet of movement to go here. I think. Wait, let me just check this where I want to be. Yes. And now that I can see the lady, I'm going to Misty Step as a bonus action over to
go
her.
for it.
And I'm sad that no one else can see this. This is what it
No one
looks like.
sees Crusher Misty Step.
No, like what it looks like is like if there was no darkness here, right, and we could just see everything, he would be like running, and then it's like all of a sudden he's just over there. He's just over there. Like he's like moved so fast, he's just bam, right on top of her. So he moves right next to her. And that is my turn because I don't have action surge.
Yeah.
Sad.
But you made it out of that darkness, which, let me tell you, starting in it is bad. Starting and ending in it, way worse.
Oh god. Oh god. Thank goodness.
All right. Yeah, don't we love that square? It is such a fucking annoying feature. I don't know why it does that, but
No,
with
I'm
that,
trying to get us to do this.
Thora, you're up. Verity on deck.
Would this also hit Verity?
Are you centering it on Verity? What are you doing?
I am saying if I go. What's my speed? Something small.
Don't use that. Use the drawing one. The drawing one's better.
No. I want to cast a spell that has a square.
Yeah, but drawing the squares is easier than figuring out how to center the square.
No. I wasn't trying to center it. I was trying to get both of these guys without getting Verity or Crusher. And doing it at an angle was the best way.
Okay. Yeah. I will say you can't see, so if it's a spell that requires sight, you got to get out of the darkness.
That's what I was going to do. I was going to back out of the darkness and then cast it. I just wanted to know if it was worth it to try to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gone, guys.
Okay, bye. Thora's fucking gone.
That's not what I wanted to do. Hold up. Line. Alright. That's what artificers do, right? They just go. They just
Apparently,
leave.
that's what I've learned from having artificers in the party. You have to make the map twice as large as the actual area.
Well, that's because my artificer could run like, I don't know.
The wind.
What was, like, her max speed was like 180 or something.
Yeah, something ridiculous.
Zoom.
All right, Thora, what are you doing?
Alright, I don't have to be able to see anything, but let's see, where did I have it earlier? I was like here. No, that's not what I want. Hang on. Oh, I don't want that. Delete. Was it here? No. Delete. Delete. Where was it? Is that like a weird spot? Yeah, this.
That will hit Verity. Yeah, that is enough that it would hit Verity.
Verity's dex based.
You're gonna kill Verity in the darkness?
No, no, I'm not. It would make it hard for her to get out, though.
So maybe
I'm trying to cast Grease.
Yeah, maybe don't increase the difficulty of Verity's escape.
All right, let's do it like. There's no way to do it otherwise.
Then do something else. You got pebbles.
I got pebbles.
You got crossbow.
What's Crusher's dex?
Bro, do something.
Okay,
come on, let's go.
I'm doing. Okay, I'm trying to get the. This is fine. No, stop. I'm so sorry. Will that get Crusher?
No, that's not enough, but it also won't get the skeleton.
Okay, but now I don't want it to do this. Now I want it to stay. There. Like that.
Okay.
That'll get her?
Yeah.
Sick. Yeah, that's what I do. And out of because one gauntlet casts color spray, the other one's gonna cast grease. Y'all know what grease looks like. And now it's on the ground over there.
Oh, now it's on the ground.
It's on the ground over there now.
Then we will draw a little grease on the ground here. That is a circle. That is not what I want.
It's a square.
I know.
Okay. And she has to make a dex saving throw.
Which she makes at disadvantage due to Verity's.
Sick. DC 13.
That was a 13 on the die plus a nat 20. So you saved that from that nat 20. But yeah, the dex saving throw of 15.
Yeah, well, yeah, then she doesn't fall prone.
Okay.
But yeah. If she goes into the area or ends her turn there, then she has to do it again.
Okay, I'm going to keep that as our grease outline. We got a lot of outlines going on this map right now.
That's not concentration, it just lasts for a minute.
Okay, cool. There's some grease there. Anything else, Thora?
I don't have anything but a bonus action, and I've already got my rocks magicked. So.
Cool. Verity, you start your turn in this taking.
This could be bad. I could go down.
9 points. 9 points of cold damage.
Okay. Are you down? All right. I'm still up with 2 hit points. Okay. So I feel like now is the time to second wind.
That would be a good one. Yep. I think so.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so 10 plus 2. Come on, D10. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Pray to the death god. Crusher, would you like to say a few words?
Sounds like a funeral.
Don't die.
It's not great. It's a 4.
Yeah, it's almost half.
2, so 6
6.
points.
Yeah.
So for a whopping 8 points of health.
Yeah.
Yikes. Okay.
I will say, you can use your action to disengage, which means no one gets opportunity attacks on you, and you could get out of this without being attacked.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay. So disengage.
Yep.
1, 5, 10.
Yeah, you're out now, and you see Crusher somehow is over there. He was behind you a while ago, and now Crusher's in front of you. Death God works in mysterious ways.
Is this like a full-on building?
Behind her? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the roof of a building. She has her back up to a building.
Okay. And then there's grease on the other side.
And there's grease on the other side. It's a little precarious over there. Yeah.
Alright.
All right. You know what? Hold on. Let me see what the earthen grasp, if it does more damage than I do.
Well, you've already cast it, right? So
Yeah. So
I think you only have. It's from your birthday, right? So you only get it once.
Yeah. As an action, I can have. Oh yeah, so I can do both because I have a bonus action. No, I used my action to disengage.
Use your
So
action.
I only have a bonus action.
Use
so
your bone. I think isn't second wind a bonus action?
Oh,
or is that
you're
a
right, I
freebie?
did. So I have nothing.
You got
but
nothing.
movement.
Yeah.
So I'm
So
just
might-
gonna like.
Put yourself in a good spot.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I guess get. Oh. Should I go next to Crusher? Oh.
Yeah, I didn't think about flanking when I cast Grease. Sorry, guys. I'm not
No,
a
that's
fighter.
okay. We have healing potions, yeah?
At least 2.
We didn't decide who has which ones.
It's Schrodinger's healing potion again.
Okay.
You could just like roll for it really quick
Yeah.
to see who has it. Like I was
Yeah.
thinking, like roll a d6 and see who gets the highest 2 numbers.
Makes
Okay.
sense.
No.
5.
5.
All right, you 2
4.
have the healing
Oh.
potions.
All right.
Okay. I'm just gonna like. I guess just. She's just gonna like kind of like run over here to where she can kind of catch her breath, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Um,
Yeah, run up next to Crusher. You really like standing next to Crusher in combat.
I know. My big brother, you know.
Yeah, that's my little sister.
All right, if that's everything from you, Verity, it is now
Anything else?
the individual's turn.
Say her name. Skeleton lady.
Skeleton lady is going to again snap another finger, and it is well, point of order. These two skeletons, you hear the shattering of bones as any damage will destroy them. At the start of the turn, you hear that snap of a finger, and I shouldn't have deleted them. God damn it! Okay, undo. It does work. As 3 more skeletons arise. One here, one here, and one here. As these 3 skeletons come out of the ground, Verity, you're standing next to Crusher, catching your breath, and you feel just a clawed hand come shooting out of the ground and, like, go to attack, go to nab ya. Can't get away. Can't get away from it. I say, because you're, like, standing on top of them, they're just gonna attack you. They're not even gonna attempt to, like, come out of the dirt and get advantage. Verity, that is 16.
Yep.
All right. Crusher, you hear Verity kind of yell behind you, 2 bludgeoning damage, slashing bludgeoning as you just get pummeled with a claw. This other one, 5, 10, 15, is also going to get Verity at advantage. That's a 19.
Yep.
4 points of bludgeoning.
Oh, dear God.
Then the one down here is going to meander its way. 5, 10, 15. And it's going to, like a zombie horror movie, like, slash at you through the fucking, it's the metal cemetery, like, you know exactly the fence. As it makes an attack. That's a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Thora, as you were, like, casting your spell, you see a fucking skeleton come out of the ground and just amble towards you and get you. You think you're able to pull away enough, but you are not as you take that damage. You're really testing the limits of my map here with y'all being on far corners as I'm trying to keep it aligned in the visual.
I love this map. I think it's very pretty.
I had a nighttime version too, in case you all were going to be here in the evening. But I will. All right, that is the bonus action, the skeleton's action. Now it is going to be the skeleton lady's action. She's going to make 2 attacks on Crusher at disadvantage as you see kind of these you see her skeleton hands, 2 of her fingers, like, fucked up from breaking them to raise the other skeletons, claw at Crusher. We'll do these 2. They're at disadvantage due to... Oh, Verity, you need to make that concentration, so let's see.
God.
Okay.
You have to make these.
A 10. It's just a 10. So...
It's gonna be... Okay, that's exactly 10 on the...
Alright, that's first one.
No.
One more.
Oh, that was a 16 plus 5.
Alright, so yeah, these 2 attacks are at disadvantage. First attack...
I'm not sweating or anything.
is a 5 on the die, so that is going to miss. Second attack. Nat 20.
No! God!
And a 12 plus 4, 16.
Wait.
What damage?
For attack.
No,
12.
for attack.
12 plus 4, 16 on the attack roll, Crusher. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I'm confused. I thought she was making 2 attacks.
She did at two attacks at disadvantage. So the 20, I had a 20 on the die, but the disadvantage brought it down to the other one, which was a 12.
A 16 does hit. That is my AC.
All right, then it is going to be these death claws.
Does that end her turn?
Does that end her turn?
Yeah, or is it still her turn?
This is on her turn.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
That is going to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 points of necrotic damage as she slashes at you.
9 points
9
of necrotic
points.
damage?
How you doing, Crusher?
I'm still up.
If you're a death cleric, shouldn't you get, like, I don't know, resistance to necrotic?
Is Verity just sassing Crusher as he's getting
What
smushed?
happened to being Death's favorite princess?
I am. I'm still standing.
Did you get rid of all your temp hit
Apparently
points?
that happened.
Yeah, I didn't roll very hot on my temp.
All right,
The black dome thing did a number on me.
Yeah. So that is the end of Jossie's turn. The skeleton lady.
If she can give me another deck save, please.
Who gets it? Who needs a deck save?
Jossie.
All right. At disadvantage due to. What did you do to me? Entangled. No, there's 2.
Yeah, the earthing grasp.
Double 12s on the die for a 12.
Since she's prone.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Prone. Let me add another modifier to this. Hold on. What's a good prone? What's a good prone? I like this one. Breaking my back. All right. Yeah, she as she finishes like swiping at Crusher and like loses footing and slides back into the wall and down, very undignified, not very scary, but it's y'all are laying it on. Okay, that was technically not. That was just the end of her turn, right?
Yeah.
So it is Crusher, then Thora.
Okay, Crusher is going to do Hunter's Mark on that lady, skeleton lady.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to make an attack with advantage.
All right.
No, I was like, I really needed a crit. It's not a crit, but it'll hit. It's a 23.
Yeah, 23 hits.
So. Alrighty, here goes nothing.
Yes,
15
you
points
did.
of bludgeoning damage.
15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Advantage doesn't stack, does it?
No.
No.
Unfortunately.
I wish.
Double
Is
advantage.
your mace magical?
My-
I feel like this is not hard of a question.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Unless we're allowed to have magic weapons.
Not
but-
at the level you are.
Yeah.
That is
So
still
no, it's
rounded up 8 points of damage.
Ugh.
As you do a good swing onto her on the ground. If she's prone, it's just advantage. It's not a crit, right? Let me double check the rules of prone. It
Prone,
might.
a prone creature's only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and therefore ends the condition. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage.
All right. I need to make a save for the Hunger of Hadar, which I just make a straight roll, I think. I don't think that stays. Yeah, there's no way. That is a 3 on the die. You see the dark blackness which had eclipsed the sun god, as that is a statue of Sylvir in the center there. The inky darkness fades away. Thora, you can finally see the other side of the battlefield. There's a lot happening next to that building. You see Verity and Crusher are looking fucked up. It is not a good look over on that side. And this skeleton lady is like prone on the ground, covered in like rocks, whatever earthen grasp looks like from Verity. There's grease. It's a mess over there. But with that, Crusher, anything else from you? You have you'd used your hunter's mark as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then use your action. So, Thora, you gotta do some things.
Yeah, I want to punch this guy.
All right, punch him.
It's 13 plus 2 is 15.
Yeah, you just straight gauntlet to the chest, and it just crumbles.
Nice. First kill, guys.
All right, Thora, what are you doing? You got movement and bonus action.
I cannot hop the fence. So
you could with an athletics check.
Oh, okay.
Or an acrobatics check.
If I don't, I'm just going to get 25. I'm just going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just going to get right here, and I can't do anything. So why not?
Yeah, hop that fence. Give me that athletics or acrobatics. Thora, this is your moment to be cool. You just punched a skeleton. You got to vault a fence. Let's go.
Honestly, my acrobatics is +2. My athletics is +0. So that is a 17.
Yeah.
The acrobatics.
Easy. You punch this skeleton as it's disintegrating. You grab that fence, do the little, where you like kick your legs to the side and hop it. And you're like, what would be cool to invent? Like boots of jumping as you're like leaping over this fence, and you're able to head wherever you wanna go.
Nice. So 5. Okay. There's a tree here.
Yeah, you can skirt around that tree. You don't have to go like down and over. You can just go straight across.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd say you can skirt the tree. It's because it looks cool.
25.
I want you to be in the combat as much as you want to be in the combat as a...
I think this is a safe, comfortable distance.
Okay.
Has anything come out of this guy yet?
No.
Okay. Don't like that. But that's my movement and my action, and I don't have a bonus action left. So that's me, I guess. Hi.
All right. Then with that, Verity, what are you doing?
Okay. So, I am going to first take a swing at the one right below me.
Go for it.
Okay, I need for both of these to hit. Otherwise, I'm going down. Come on.
You got action surge.
It's true. Oh, okay. All right, that'll hit because it's a 13 on the die.
Easy, yeah. You smash those bones. That one is gone.
Okay, and then I just need this one to hit with my bonus action for this guy. Yeah, for my offhand attack. Yeah. Okay. 10 plus 5 is 15. Is that enough?
Yep. You, Verity, just smash, turn around, smash.
I'm never anxious about one hit point things, but when you have 2 hit points.
Look, you all are almost on equal footing, okay? Don't mind the individual in the corner, prone in grease, attacked by rocks and something else, I think. I don't know what's going on over there.
Jeez. Yeah, okay. So that was my action and my bonus action. And, I mean, all I've got left is...
You could action surge, which gives you your action back.
Okay.
Yes, it doesn't give you a bonus action, just an action.
Okay, so then I'll move, and I mean, with my 2 hit points, I'm going to attack this.
It is at advantage because she is still prone. So.
Okay, come on. Okay, a 16, so that's pretty good, but it would be Awesome. Okay, come on. No, not a crit. So 16 plus 5.
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay. So then this is 1. What did I say? It's 1.
D6 is
Rapier,
a short
1d8.
1d8. Oh, rapiers. Nice.
Yeah, rapiers. Okay, so d8. Come on. That's 6 points of damage.
6 halved, as these are not magical.
Oh, right.
2, 3.
Right. They're just so.
But yeah, you like skip between the ribs. And now close up. Give me a history check.
Yeah, not great. It's an 11.
11. It's enough though. The coloration, the robes, the kind of facial features. She has like long black hair, and it's not quite the same. But with the name and the individual, you realize that this is someone that was a few years older than you when you lived in the orphanage, and she got kicked out because she one day suddenly was able to do some creepy magic, and wouldn't stop doing some creepy magic. But she definitely didn't look like this, because she looks dead. Jossie.
She's like, Jossie? Wait! Jossie?
Jossie from the orphanage? That Jossie? Yeah.
I love that. It's just like, this is new. It's not a good look.
All right. Well then, anything else, Verity? Are you staying? Are you moving?
I mean, she'll get an attack of opportunity if I move.
Yes, it is at disadvantage, but I would not recommend making that move. But you're good.
I'm just gonna stay there and be like, if I go down, Crusher, avenge me.
Yeah.
Same.
You two just do the fucking bro dap up, and you're like, all right,
Yes.
yeah, just like, we got this. Great. With that, it is Jossie's turn. Okay, let's run through it. I am restrained. I would have to. Do I have to make it a check to get out of restrained?
Let me just real quick get my spell and tell you. To break out, it can use its action to make a strength check against my spell save DC.
Okay,
So,
because
exactly.
I can't stand up unless I'm prone, and I can't stand up unless I get out of this, which all of my shit's at disadvantage. I'm gonna use my action. I still have my bonus action. Okay, so what is it? Strength save?
A strength save against my spell. Yeah.
8 plus probably fucking nothing, I imagine. Yeah, 0. 8.
So, yes, and still restrained.
Okay. Still restrained. That was my action. Bonus action. Breaks a third finger. We have 3 more. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten rid of them. Come back here, my friends.
When you said she snaps her fingers the first 2 times, I was imagining like
Well, sassy.
breaking them?
Snapping. Look, their things have a cost.
Ew.
All right. 1 there. And can only do 1 there. All right. There are only 3 more graves. You all are desecrating this cemetery, by the way.
Probably.
Look, Daddy Death is going to be real mad at you, Crusher.
No,
We're
he's
just
not, because
gonna-
I'm killing the undeads like he asked
That's
me
fair.
to.
That's fair.
We can just write a note, put it up on the job boards about like, oh, graveyard cemetery needs cleaning up. We've been desecrated, and somebody, probably the pro tags, are gonna go and do it.
Yeah.
All
Probably
right, let's
true.
see.
They just can't help themselves.
All right, these two are gonna make their way to Thora. 2 attacks at advantage. First one, 18 on the die.
Yeah, that hits.
Second one, 12 on the die plus 4, 16.
That hits.
All right, 2d4. Wow, 4 points of bludgeoning.
Hey.
As these skeletons amble up, you're ready now. Maybe Thora should take like brawler or something, because you got your gauntlets up. They come swinging. You're like ducking. You do take a few hits, but it's not as bad as it could have been. With that, I'm still prone. I've used my action. I've used my bonus action.
You can use
Crusher.
your to get out, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah. Cool. So, Crusher is going to cast Inflict Wounds on the lady. Skeleton lady.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Thank you.
Is it a save or an attack?
It is an attack roll.
So it's at it's a melee attack,
Melee attacks.
so it's at advantage.
Yeah. It's a touch spell. So it should be good. Ah! I wanted to crit so bad.
I know.
It's another 23.
It hits.
That's good. That's good. That's good at the very least. So. That is 13 points of necrotic damage.
Crusher, as you reach out and like grab her throat and cast inflict wounds, you recall that fuck. She's undead. It only does half damage as she's resistant.
Well,
But
my other
better
things also do.
better than it doing. That could have been a very risky use where it did no
I
damage.
know.
So it was
I
15
know.
again.
Yeah.
So halved to
I was
8.
I was like, I should have done guiding bolt. I have guiding bolt.
Mm,
It's fine.
but you wanted to channel the darkness.
Yeah, I'm like, this is more thematically accurate, and yeah, guiding bolt would have been a better spell. But it's it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah,
I never play necromancer clerics.
that's true. All
I
right.
can make dumb decisions.
Sorry, Crusher. Anything else from you?
No, I'm just wishing I hit with my hammer.
Thora, you're up.
That's
Verity
all I
on
have
deck.
left now.
Right. I mean, yeah, I want to hit one of these guys. These?
Yeah. Pop. didn't you know you're turning into a monk as an artificer?
Honestly, I need to like multi-class on a monk. That's a
Hey,
19
look,
to
we
hit.
know a gal.
Honestly, 19 to hit.
Hits. Which one, left or right?
Let's go left,
Left. Shattered.
and then yes.
So many people's loved ones turned to bone dust in this early
how-
morning.
Sorry. How many points of necrotic damage did I tell you?
You told me 15.
That was wrong. I just can't do math. It's 13.
Okay, so I'll take 1 off, or gain 1 health.
Yeah.
All right, Thora.
I'm gonna shatter one of these guys, and then turn around and like glare at the other one.
Yeah,
I
the
can't. I
classic.
have one action, and that's all I can do. I could bonus action disengage,
Can you?
but why?
Can you bonus
Can I
action?
not?
I don't think it's bonus action unless you're a rogue. I think it's full action.
Oh, dang. Okay, I was thinking rogues could just do it, and then it's a bonus
No.
action for everyone
Yeah.
else. Okay. Then I free action, stay here.
Yeah, free action glare.
Yeah.
And glare and also look over nervously at Crusher and Verity, who are very fucked up. They are like covered in blood, covered in bone dust. And you know what? Crusher has a lot of big gashes in him. He might be turning into a skeleton boy.
I'd say...
No, not my boy.
Is it it's a bonus action to hand someone. Is it a bonus action or object action to hand somebody a bonus?
Are you handing? Are you handing a potion or feeding a potion?
Handing two.
Fuck. What did we do? Oh no, you used a mage hand to do it, didn't you, Sarah? Which was wild, by the way. That was great. So I think to just give it to someone, like put it in their pocket. We'll say free action.
Like hold out to them.
Yeah,
okay.
Because they would have to take it physically from you and take it. So all right, so you're moving.
First, I wanna move out of this guy's range. So he can get a.
No, he can't. That's 10.
Okay, bet.
So he swipes, but you fucking monk dodge. Thora's about to multi-class.
25. Yeah, Crusher's right on. No. Verity goes first, so Verity, you can take it.
And Verity doesn't have a potion, so you handed Verity the potion. Yeah.
Handing Verity the potion. And if Crusher goes down, then we can just get his potion off his body.
Out of his pocket.
Yeah. All right. With that, Verity, you see Thora, little legs, bop a skeleton, dodge away, dodge.
That's like, I've got little legs and a frozen margarita.
Yeah. Get hit, or hits a skeleton, ducks out of the way of the other one, just kind of like clawing at them, and they book it for you two, holding out as they're running, very like handing off a baton style to Verity. And with that, Verity, you're up.
Okay, I will take the Olympic torch.
Did you say it's a bonus action to take it?
It's a bonus action to take it yourself. It's an action to give it to someone who's like unconscious.
Okay, all right.
So 1d4 plus 4, I believe, is a common healing potion.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Sorry, other way around. Numbers.
3.
Nice.
1. So 4 plus
2.
2.
6.
6 points. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Back up to 8, where I live. So that was a bonus action.
So you got your action and your movement, but...
And I am going to... I can either attack roll for 2d, or for the 1d8, maybe crit, maybe, or I can do the Earthen Grasp Crusher for 2d6.
Can you do the Earthen Grasp? It's like if you maintain concentration on it, you can do it again.
As an action, you can cause the hand to crush the restrained target, who must make a strength saving throw. It takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. And would that count as magical damage, though?
It would. So that is probably your best bet.
That's the move.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're using your action, so I have to make a save? Or, sorry, I literally just closed it.
Literally a strength saving throw, again.
Yeah, or half as much on a failed. Okay, strength save, not my forte. No, that's a 9 on the die. Get those 2d6, let's go.
Verity does not squeal. Oh, and a 4! Okay. So, 9 points.
How do you want to do this?
Thank God. I was hoping it was Verity again.
Verity, as you look at a former orphan kid that you knew from the orphanage, from Daybreak Orphanage, who got kicked out for dabbling in some fucked up magic, ended up dead, and apparently killing your caretakers. What do you do?
As I am like using the magic to like squeeze the hand and I can like hear the bones creaking, I am just going to like just meanly stare her down, just like mean mug her and be like, you were always a real fucking bitch. And
Yes.
And she just like crushes her and like she's just like very like stares like really satisfied as like she's hearing the bones crunch and she's just like yes.
Yeah, absolutely. You hear the bones crunch as the Deathlock Jassy falls to the ground, dead again, silenced again, and with that, the skeleton also unanimates back to the ground.
We can rebury them.
You can rebury 4 of them. I had kept track of which ones. You got 4 plots that you can rebury.
Our people's loved ones. Can you imagine?
just like sweep them up.
You need to come rebury your loved ones.
But with that, that's where we'll end tonight's session. As you all kind of take a deep breath in the graveyard, and Crusher, you swear that tattoo on your chest from the God of Death feels a little cooler, but in a good way. Yeah, like icy hot.
After a really good workout.
Exactly.
That's what you're experiencing now. That post-workout high.
And yeah, with that, that ends our one shot.